Donald with a friend. Hi, Nut. Nut says, welcome. Welcome in. Let's get back over to the light box view here. Let's see, did we make this one public? I don't know. I didn't get a notification yet, so maybe I forgot to make this one public. No. Well, thanks, Nut. Well, thank you, buddy. No notification. Darn it. Did I not make it public? Shoot. Oh, there we go. Hello, Frank. Hi, Flocasso. I wasn't sure if I had made this one public or not. I had scheduled one briefly. And hello, Leonore. I scheduled one briefly, and then I had to cancel it because I started it. And yeah, don't know if you caught that, but cool. We are live. Did you guys get notifications, or did you just happen upon it? Because it's been kind of 50-50 lately. Been a little bit hit and miss on the notifications. Let me get hooked up to my secondary device. You did. Okay, cool. Good. That's good to know. Into the video we go. All right, cool. Doing well here. Got some new treasures. Sorry, I missed getting you guys a preview, but a lot of this stuff literally just came in. So, hello, Jen B. Hello, Bonnie Hopster, and hello, Celeste. Welcome in, everybody. I don't do notifications, right? I don't. For me, the notifications are hit and miss. Sometimes I get on and I have to actually search for the person that I know is streaming. So I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing wrong there or not right. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Let's see. I am in top chat right now. If you guys are in top chat, you might want to check that. Make sure that you're in live chat. Because sometimes you could miss a message. You could miss a message there. So, and I have a little bit different setup. I have a new camera and a new secondary device. So, hello, Jenny and Francis. Welcome in. Oh, let's see. How do I find the chat on this here device? Well, as you can see, I got a couple of treasures there. I just threw some of the stuff that I had cleaned up into the light box so I could take a quick thumbnail. But literally, this stuff, some of it I haven't even tested. Some of it I haven't even looked at really close. It just came in, so. And then there is some stuff also that you guys may have seen a while back, and then some other things that I pulled out of my crafting box, project box, a couple things that were just backlogged inventory. Oh, Frank. I'm going to write a book called Why the F Is It So Cold? Right? I don't know what it's been like for everybody else, but I hear it's been cold, and it's been unusually cold here as well. So, hello, Karen. Welcome in. It's 25 here, says Jenny. Whew. Yeah, it's not so bad tonight. Yeah, but recently it's been awfully cold. I've been. So there goes my secondary device online. Yeah, I've been commenting on how unusually cold it is. So okay, and I also have another tray of random. Oh, there's my tape measure. Cool. Another tray of random items. Some you've seen, some you haven't. Let's get that out. So yeah, if you see anything interesting in any of those, let me know, because I'll be reaching into those randomly and pulling things out, and may not get to everything. So if you see something in there that's interesting, definitely do let me know. Freezing, but I'm near Montreal. It's normal. Yeah, I guess, Francis. I guess that's just a thing. I know how that is. I grew up in snow country, so it's funny how when you live in that, you just kind of acclimate to it. You get used to it. Where's Tanya? Leonore, I think that she may be on her way. She might be sleeping, or she may be on her way to the coast. Hello, Autumn Grace. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. Oh, thanks, Frank. Yeah, there's a little bit of everything on here tonight, and I don't know if any of you guys caught that. I did a live stream that was actually like an unlisted live stream that I then posted later. That was a bunch of mixed jewelry lots, and in that video, I had mentioned that there was one piece in there that made me want to go back through the entire collection. And I said, anyone in there, I said in the video, anyone who buys a lot and finds the match to this, if it happens to be in there, I'll not only buy their lot back from them, but I'll buy the matching earring as well. So yeah, if you happen to buy one of those lots and you find the matching earring, you'll get your lot for free, and I'll buy the matching earring to this. But this is a fantastic French silver paste earring. Just yeah, quite exceptional. Francis says, I love the Four Seasons. Yeah, it is. I do like seasons as well. I wouldn't mind living in a tropical environment either, where it's basically summer all year round, but I enjoy the seasons also. So yeah, if you haven't seen that, if you're into some crafting lots or some resale lots, go check those out, because you might find something in there you like. And a few of them are still, I think 3 or 4 of them sold, so there's still 4 left or something. But yeah, go check those out. And if you find that, wow, that'd be amazing. I was pretty excited just to find the one, and contemplating going back through the whole thing. Where do we go? Where do we get the lots? Karen, if you go look on my live videos, let's see, actually, I think I can find that one pretty quick here. Live treasures. I can post a link right to it, I believe. Yeah, it was under my live streams, so it comes up. Here we go. There you go, Karen. You can click that link right there, and that's the video. So yeah, go check that out. I seen the rice bag video. So this is like rice bag video number 2. It's that same collection of stuff. It's all stuffed into flat rate boxes and sold at the price plus whatever the flat rate shipping rate is. After a couple more days, I'll probably just I don't know. I might make up some more, or I might just do another live and auction them off. So yeah, go check that out, Karen. But yeah, just a quick little rundown of the fun things that are on this. It's hard to pick a favorite, really, because I love each one. But it's probably the lightning bolts. They're pretty fabulous. And this brutalist ring, pretty unusual. Nice giant. Yep, that's a winner. Again, hard to pick a favorite. This beautiful jade double saddle ring here. Yeah. Fine piece of jade in that. And then this really nice enamel pin. I think it might be an early David Anderson. I didn't look when I bought it, but I can take a look real fast and see. Yeah, it is an early David Anderson. So if you look right there, it's got one of his early marks there. You're just gonna ignore the birds, the cameo, the happy trees, right, Frank? Why am I picking favorites when literally I love everyone here? Favorites is no fair. The birds, yeah, the birds, pretty exceptional. These are what the costume jewelry birds would like to be, but these are the early version. Either European or Scandinavian. They have some hallmarks, but I haven't even looked at those. So again, need to check the stuff out. Amazing 14 karat sunburst seed pearl and opal brooch pendant as well. These ones are pretty fine, pretty exceptional. I believe it's Burke's. Yeah. Burke's on there. Yeah. Very exceptional, in great condition. I mean, it's pretty rare to find these with, geez, I don't even want to say it because I'll say it and then I'll look and I'll see a missing pearl, but no missing pearls and a beautiful opal in there. Yep. Perfect design, very well executed. Yeah, thank you, Leonore. It really is. It is a great selection, and thank you to the X Factor. If you're familiar with my friend, he says hello, and he was here. And many of these treasures are from him. So, okay, Frank, the birds and the cameo. Got to take a look. Oh, interesting, Francis. I know I've seen. I didn't realize it was a retailer or a jewelry store in Montreal. I thought they were a maker. But I know some of the finer pieces that I've seen in this style were Burke's. All right, Frank, there you go. This one actually, I cleaned it up. It was quite dirty, and a lot of times I don't clean pieces before I bring them. But this time I felt like, geez, I just had to do it. I had to give them a nice, proper cleaning to give them a nice presentation. I'm glad I did, because that one was, I should have done it before and after, actually. Jeez. with the next one. Yeah, and then this one, I just love that. Look at that. Look at that. The bling. Look at that. What do we call that? Icy blue? Looks like that you got that out of the dispenser at the movie theater. Yeah, that's pretty exceptional there. What does it say? Sam 925. I don't know who Sam is, but Sam sure likes nice blue blingy necklaces. Look, 100 years off her face, right? Took 100 years off her face. Yeah, right. Yeah, the before it was, I had to clean her because I wasn't quite sure. A lot of times when pieces get jumbled in with other jewelry, they'll get things off of the other jewelry, like weird colors or that green verdigris. And you're not sure, is it from this piece or is it from another piece? And yeah, so this had a couple things down in the seams in here, and I wasn't sure. I'm like, that could be a little suspect. So let's just clean it up. And it turns out it's got a little gold wire accent wrapped around in there, and it just had stuff crusted in it. So now it's all nice and pretty. Maybe that's too much information there. All right, so maybe we should actually get things going here. Again, no preview, so I do understand you're not aware really of what's coming, so we can take it a little slower than usual. But why don't we just start it off with that sweet cameo? We were just talking about it, and it's quite beautiful. It does have a little loop, a little bail, so it can be worn as a pendant, and it has a locking clasp, which, there you go, is functional. It's 800 silver, which is pretty standard for these Italian pieces. A lot of Italian pieces are 800 silver. And let me get some dimensions on it. But I guess the important part is, what's the price? And the price on this one is $48. So we can get that, and now we'll get you some measurements. And all right, I got a secondary device right in my face. Hi, Doug. Hi, chat. Can't stay because I'm working on videos and pics, but love you all lots. Thank you, Jason. Thank you for popping in, my man. Can't wait to see what video you're working on next. I think I have 3 or 4 that I need to catch up on, so you'll know I'm catched up. You'll know I'm caught up on them when I drop some comments there. So thanks, man. Everybody throw Jason a little bit of love here. And I'm sure you've all seen it, but, I kind of want to call Jason the Squirrel King. Not only is he the Squirrel King, but he's like the guy that comes into the chat and is able to get the chat rustled up. So get us into squirrel mode. So there we go. It's 1 5/8 inches tall. Aw, thanks, Jason. And about 1 1/4 inches wide. Please hit the thumbs up. Please. Thank you, Jason. Hey, I really appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. And if you haven't, ooh, let's get a little, what's going on with my zoom action? Let's get in on this. Here, do you want to bid on this Cameo that's sitting on that island a mile away? You have no idea what it looks like. Or do you want to bid on this Cameo where you can actually see, ooh, when is she from, says Jules. Dang, Jules, you know, maybe someone who's more familiar with her dress and the carving style and the nose could actually nail it down. But I'm thinking like 30s, 40s. That would be my guess. Could be a little bit earlier. But yeah, she's quite exceptional. Maybe Jason, I don't know. Jason is much more of a historian and has a lot more knowledge as far as periods and dress go. He might have some input on that. I'm not exactly sure. But she is quite exceptional. And oh dang, I should have wrote down that information. 1 and 1 3/4. All right, 1 3/4 tall. All right, no action on her. Huh? Nobody's into her at 48. All right, we can bring her back around. Not a problem. All right, what about the lightning earrings? Those things were pretty flippin' rad. Yeah, she is beautifully detailed, right, Karen? I agree. The lightning earrings, I don't know. I feel like this is just what's up and coming. I mean, not that these aren't always going to be cool, but I feel like these are just going to be getting more and more popular. Over 2.5 inches. Look at that. They're 2 3/4 inches long. And, you know, they're sweet. Some sort of, they look like Dairy Queen straw plastic or Dairy Queen spoons. Kind of reminded me of the Santo Domingo Pueblo pieces with that color. And great shine, great action to them. Shazam, right? And I don't know, $33. I know they're plastic, but at you know, how many is that? How many dollars is that per spike? And it looks like the ear wires are not sterling, but I can put some sterling ear wires on those. So if you prefer to have some sterling ear wires like that, I'll make sure that happens. I'll make sure that happens either way. You can have them both and you can choose. All right, no one's in at 33? Well, I got a little room to play with. How about 25? I can let him go for 25. Oh, I have a secondary device now too. I have a little more freedom. Ooh, I forgot I can get up, move around. I can get my groove on. All right, no one's in at 25. Let's move those suckers along. 25. As does happen quite often in the playback. If someone's watching this later on and you see something you're interested in, please feel free to reach out. Like those. Those will be $25. And for now, they're going in the no, you didn't pile with the Cameo. They can hang out with Cocapelli. Okay, the David Anderson brooch, condition issues. I was bummed, naturally. Who wouldn't want to find this piece in perfect condition, given the maker, the era, the rarity? I forget when this Anderson mark's from, but I'm pretty sure it's late 1800s to early 1900s. And a pretty unusual and exceptional motif right there. And early C clasp and tube hinge. Peace is the feeling I get, right? Right, Frank? I'm with you on that one. Peaceful, easy feeling. Little sunshine in the background. Looks like a place I'd like to be. And, you know, back in the day, this would have been hundreds of dollars. Well, it still could be. But here, it can be 65. 65 on the David Anderson. I know how to type. I can do this. David Anderson. Oh, sterling silver. There we go. Now we have a little bit more information. I had someone reach out and said, hey, could you give me more information on those in the chat? Sure, I can do that. Can you give me a timestamp if you see an item and you're interested, you're not quite sure what to say, just give me a timestamp and boom. We're working. All right, David Anderson. David Anderson, 65. So that's also helpful. And down the Anderson goes. Ooh, I can hear the wind blowing and the wind chimes outside. It's pretty nice. Pretty groovy. All right. Anybody interested in that? I am, but I better sell it before I stick it on my finger. And dang, it's like the perfect fit too. Shoot ski. All right. Let's get that mandrel. Put that mandrel to work. It is, ooh, it's down there to 8.5. 8.5, 8 3/4, right in that range. And it's a hunk. Yeah, look at that. What do we got? 1.25 inches across the top right there. Yeah, fantastic. I remember somebody telling me one time that it couldn't be brutalist if it had a stone. And I'm like, well, what else are you going to call it? Looks pretty brutalist to me. Mercier Sup. It is very cool. It is very cool. What size? It's about an 8 3/4. But if you look at the shape, there is some room to give if I crammed it. If I crammed it on the mandrel, I don't know, it might go to a 10 or something. But we're at about 8.5. Yeah. 8 3/4 to 9. Right there, Mercier. And that one's a starting bid of $58. Call me crazy. Is it turquoise? Yeah, it looks like turquoise to me. Yeah, Celeste. It looks like a rather exceptional piece of turquoise to me, actually. That dark green and that tan and red matrix. Yeah. But I am not, you know what? Let me go. I need to go find my scale. Oh, I didn't have to go far. Let's get a weight on that too, because it is pretty substantial. Pretty substantial. 18 grams on it. So it's pretty heavy. Looks great. I like it. I don't know if you can hear Gavin's commentary, but that's pretty funny. All right. I see Colette is in at 55, 58. Colette's like, heck yeah. I'm all about that. Ooh. And if nobody else is into that, then let's call that one for Colette. Ooh, at 58. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Easy there, Nightbot. Nightbot's got to, I got to get Nightbot on the right schedule here. Congratulations, Colette, and thank you. And thank you also, Colette, for I don't know if anyone's seen that, or if everyone has seen one of the recent shorts that Colette made. But she did a really nice job of creating a necklace with some old parts, some of which she had got from me, and some of which she had been holding. So it was really nice to see that come together. So go over and check out her shorts and find the bear claw talon necklace short. Very cool. Very nice work, Colette. Thank you, Colette. Well, we have one more of these. We could go with Modernist on that one. Nice piece of carnelian in there. And you know what, Colette? I don't know. Anybody who got a shipping notification today, your package is still here. I didn't make it to the post office. So I'll be dropping these packages in the morning. So anything you buy tonight, I can put in your box that's going out tomorrow. So this one kind of speaks for itself. I don't know what to say other than it's really cool. I already have a pretty nice pinky ring that's perfectly obnoxious for me. So this one's just a little bit too much, but it does fit quite nicely right there. Ooh, the magic number. At least I've always thought of this as the magic number, size 7. Perfectly in at a 7, size 7, sterling silver, and banded agate / carnelian ring on that. So you're welcome, Colette. And thank you and welcome in, by the way. I think I missed you coming in. So maybe your debut was your bid. All right, so what was that? A size 7, Modernist, carnelian. banded agate ring, starting bid of $44. So $44 on that one. Ooh, that one's heavy too. I should weigh that one for you. Size 7. Yep. Size 7. And it does have a substantial feel to it. That look that it has, the heavy look. It's also that heavy. Oh, I see Celeste is in at 44. All right. Thank you, Celeste. Let me get a weight on that real fast for you. Yeah, it's sweet, Merche. 16.2 grams. So 16 grams for that little ring. It's actually heavy. So yeah, it's substantial. I like it. When I saw it, I'm like, wow, that's a great design. And then when I picked it up, I went, oh, what? Whoa, that's really, really nice. All right, let's call that one for Celeste. Give it a couple more seconds here, just in case. Just in case I'm missing something. I know sometimes I get a little impatient. So let's go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sold to Celeste at 44. Thank you, Celeste. Cool ring. Very, very cool. Oh. This, darn, I tell you, sometimes the whole video processing can be, when Jason said that he was filming a video, I got a little bit of anxiety. I'm like, oh man, I know sometimes that can be so tough. I had done a video with a partial preview, and this was one of the items that was in there. And outside in the lighting, it just looked great. And dang, I had left it open. So it's costume jewelry, a great piece of check glass in there. And it's silver plated, probably over brass. Some kind of locket. It may have been like a game token piece. It does open up, but you got to actually you have to wedge something in there and get it pried open. Let's see. Oh, I got my little pocket knife right here. So yeah, inside it's a little compartment. And it looks like maybe this had a little hinge right here, maybe a little push button trapdoor mechanism or something in there. Not exactly sure, but it is what it is now. It's a sweet little locket pendant. Yeah, stash something in there, go with it as it is. I'm obsessed with fire agate after watching Jason's video about it, says Jules. Dang it, Jules, I didn't get to see that. I didn't. I love fire agate though. And funny enough, in that preview video that I made yesterday that didn't get released was this bolo tie. So, yeah, if you're into fire agate and bolo ties, then there you go. But this sweet little pendant, do what you want with it. Party of Doug, says Elizabeth K. Hi, Elizabeth K, and welcome in. Jenny says, I do too. I mean, who doesn't like fire agate? Why wouldn't you love it? It's amazing. It's spectacular. It's got so much depth and so much going on. Yeah, I actually have a few fire agate pieces I should bring out. Some stones, actually, some Brazilian fire agate. Just glad it wasn't dirty Celeste. Oh, back to the jewelry, the little charm. Yeah, it is what it is. And let's see. It's like deco in style. It could be 40s, 50s, but I'm just calling it deco. Pink cab locket pendant. Silver plate, by the way, just so you know. And it's got a starting bid of $31. $31 for the little check costume. Stash it in there. Locket pendant. Man, I should sniff it. I had to. This is one of those ones I had to sniff it in the field because I thought it was sterling. I wasn't sure. Sorry, I'm over here sniffing it. Yeah, Jason, I can't wait to see that, man. Fire agate is the best. You're a nut, Jason, says Colette. Dang, Colette, I wish someone had told me. Okay, I really got to go work and I don't want to. Dang, I understand the situation. Go get at it. Go get at it, Jason. You're setting a great example for the rest of us, so please continue to do so. Thank you. All right, nobody in on that sucker. What did I have it priced at? $31. I don't know. Do I want to let it go for less than that? I kind of like it. But I do have a problem with hoarding jewelry and absolute giant piles of it. So how about 27? Someone want it for 27? I can do that. I can do it. Just make it go. All of a sudden, I can smell silver now too. You know what, Frank? You get out there and start handling it. I don't know. So it's one of those things. It's one of those things. Oh, what did I miss? Jason, Mom and I watched your fire agate video while waiting for her radiation appointment. Thank you for getting us through that. Wow. Thanks for sharing that, Elizabeth. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. And I'm glad, yeah, geez. Thanks for yeah. Just thanks for letting me be here to be part of that experience with you guys. Yeah, I'm very, very grateful for all of you here. All right, no one at 27. How about 23? 23? How low can it go? We've done this before. We've done this one before. I'm going to get my other user ID in here and bid on it myself. Make it look like I won. I won it. Kidding. I'm kidding. This whole YouTube thing matters. Yeah, you know it does, Jason. It really does. So much more than I was aware. Jules is in. And you know how it works when we play How Low Can It Go? If someone's in, they're in and they got it. It's sold to Jules. Jules, 23, sold, done. Good going, Jules. You're going to love that. I guarantee it, or your money back. Satisfaction guaranteed. Thank you, Jules. Oh, Jen. Right. Jen B gets it. Jen B gets it. Oh, freedom to get up and walk around. Okay, this bracelet's coming up next. Frank, I bet you know what this is. You may have told me before because I've had this bracelet up before. I wanted to call it dinosaur turds or something along those lines. Okay, back to work before I ruin another chat. Oh, come on, Jason. I don't know if you can really ruin my chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, mahogany obsidian. Boom. Consistent. I love it. Let's go with that mahogany. Obsidian-ish. Obsidian. Here's bracelet. Sterling silver. 7 3/4 inches long. 28 grams. $45. No, $42. Mahogany obsidianish. Oh, dang, I screwed up obsidianish. Dang, I should have just left that all out of there. Thanks for your help, Frank. I completely screwed it all up. Oh, dang. I missed that. Colette, you have a goat that has mastitis? A mama goat? Dang. Obsidian, exactly. Obsidianish. We had a goat rodeo. Okay, you know what? I kind of had a feeling 42. That number is just kind of odd. Kind of odd. How about this one? How about 35? $35 for that one. I should have flipped it over so you could see. It's silver. It's Mexican silver. Not sure who, when, where. But nice toggle clasp. Yeah, just a nice piece. Those colors work for you. 42 is a very important number. Yeah, and it wasn't working for that one. Benjamin Valencia, welcome in. Benjamin's in at 35. Welcome back, Ben. It's been a long time. I hope you're doing well. Wasn't that 42? Wasn't that like the answer to? Was that the answer to the universe, to life, or in the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? It's been a long time since I've seen that. All right, well, no one else is in here, and you know how it works. This is how low can you go. 35, sold to Ben. Thank you, Ben. $435. All right. And congratulations. Let's get that one with that one. Jules. All right, this one, it was in the thumbnail there. And I haven't, like I said, I literally just bought this stuff this afternoon. So I didn't test it. But it's sitting right here in front of me, so I'll bring it up. Why not? Get my old fingernail out of there. It is sterling silver, and I assumed CZ's, and it could be topaz, could be zircon. I can throw it on the Presidium real fast and check it out, or we can just sell it. That looks like it's adjustable there from, get a quick measurement. All right, 16 to, ooh, I was doing the old measuring by the drop on the fly. Just back it off a second. All right, the length is 16.5 to 18.5. It's got that adjustable clasp on it. And just pretty fantastic color on it. And I'll show you the back of it here in a minute. But sterling silver CZ necklace, super blue. Starting bid on that one is one above 42, Frank. 43. And let me just get you a little view of that. Oh man, this is one of those ones, take it out in the light and get ready to be hypnotized. But you can see the work on the back there. Pretty nice, pretty nicely done there. I like that solid fabrication. And just a solid feel all the way around. It is very, yeah, Colette. I actually have quite a few little dainty pieces that I was thinking maybe I'd have like a dainty auction, because it's not typically my style to have more elegant and dainty pieces. Yeah. So maybe I should bring some of those around. All right, 43. No, nobody's in at 43. I'll give that a minute. Actually, I have to run real fast and grab a bag out of my bedroom. I can take you with me, though. And what do you know? Hopefully the mic is still working okay back here. Oh, it's kind of nice, kind of liberating to be able to get up and move around and do things and take my secondary device with and stay in touch. Lots of folks would like that for their granddaughters. Oh yeah, right? I didn't really think about that. Gifts for granddaughters, and that would make sense. All right, well, in that case, where did we start that? 43? Ooh, we can even go here. We can go 36. While I'm walking around, I can drop the price. Look at that. I can make deals on the go. Beware anyone with headphones, crinkling sound incoming. Okay. Should be good now. All right, nobody's in on that glorious little sparkly goodness. All right, maybe we'll bring that one back around in a minute. I got it. One more thing here. Get caught up on some things. This necklace here. This thing's fantastic. And I bought it as silver. it looked like gold. I'm like, man, that looks like gold. But I know it was tested. He tested it right here. So just really nice heavy vermeil. Great, really, really great Egyptian motif. It's a winged scarab with 2 cobras, which I don't remember seeing this exact design before. The scarab's pretty cool in itself. It's got this straight line carved design on it, which kind of a simple statement in itself, and then pendants. Just great. Just great. Yeah, it's amazing how loud some things can be over the mic. And then when you have headphones on, I know Gen B wears headphones a lot, so when the dogs start going, it can be a little much. But yeah, this Egyptian revival for May necklace is $95. $95 on it, and let me get some measurements here. That pendant is just under 2 inches. Yeah, right, Colette? I do too. I honestly didn't even notice the cobras in there until just now. When I bought it, when I was washing it, I was just, just washing away. I didn't actually see that in the body. But yeah, I am curious about that. So 2 inches on the pendant, and the chain. Get a measurement on the chain. Yeah, it is interesting. 19.5 inches on the chain. 19.5 inches. And a 2-inch pendant. But aren't those bird wings? I forget which. Is it a condor? That the winged scarab. Usually the winged scarab is just a scarab with wings on it, and I don't remember what the bird is in that. Not sure if I ever knew. But it seems to me that like the Egyptian pieces that have the actual birds in there, I think it's a vulture or condor. Something along those lines. Mary Brown, I went to so much. You didn't miss much, Mary. I was kind of just chatting for the first, 20 minutes or so, something like that. You haven't missed a whole lot. And the few pieces you did miss, I'm happy to bring back around. It's a winged cobra. Well, that's pretty darn cool. I wonder if I've had other winged cobras and just not realized that that's what it was. Like, oh, look at that winged scarab. It's Egyptian. I like it. It is cool. All right, I'll drop this one once, and then that's it. I'll drop it to 85. Ooh, and that makes when I start puckering, when I start clinching, then I know I'm pushing it. So 85's it. Don't quote me. I've had wine. Oh, now I'm gonna quote you. uh, don't quote me. I've had wine. The new Gen B quote. Can that be one of your custom chat commands, Jen? Come on, Nightbot. Let's get Nightbot. Speaking of Nightbot, I can't believe it. I'm sorry. I started all this and we didn't even do a giveaway. Where are my manners? I got to give some people some free shipping. Nightbot says, register to participate in live streams by using this form. Yes, thank you. Everyone who has used the Jot form to sign up, I really appreciate that. It makes my life much easier when I'm looking for your information. And you also have the opportunity to give me a little bit of your own personality, which a lot of you have done, and I like that. It's really, really fun to see your personal messages that you put in there. Because there is a little extra comments box, which is you're kind of free to do what you want in there. Put whatever you want in it. Make it a shirt. Make it a shit. Make it a short. Dig it. Okay. No more puckering. Down it goes. Away it goes. I'm going to go test that thing myself. I don't know. I have trust issues. Okay, dokie. Why not? It's here. I didn't do any comps, but I'm pretty sure these still hold the same relative value they have over the years. Anything with this exceptional quality, these exceptional stones in this killer condition, it just demands a certain price. What I don't know are the details, other than it's fabulous and it's in very good condition. There's a little bit of discoloration here. Hard to see. Yeah, just a little bit of oxidation around the pearls. So it comes across a little different hue in there. But it is about 1.5 inches. Here, let me just put it up here proper. 1 3/8. Yeah. 1 3/8 inch. 8.5 grams. 8.5 grams. Hello, Jody. Welcome in. Everybody welcome Jody to the chat and congratulate Jody on her first sale. I saw she was on the other day. I popped in and popped out. I didn't have time to say hi, Jody, but it looked like you were doing great. And congratulations. I loved your set. It looked like you were comfortable and had good a good flow going. So yeah, congratulations on that. Burks. Starburst. Brooch. Sunburst. Starburst. Starburst. Sunburst. You call it what you want. Brooch. It is. Was that really? .3 grams. .3 grams. Yeah, like I said, I didn't do comps on these, but I know the ones in this quality that I've had in the past. No, it's 14 karat. 14. Oh, I better put that in there, right? 14 karat brooch, and it's also a pendant. Let's not leave that out. It's a brooch pendant. Seed pearl and opal. That opal, you know, I'm thinking it looks like an Ethiopian opal to me, but you know, it's just because of the color and the window, the ability to see through it that makes it look like that. But doesn't really matter where it's from. The fire in it is just fabulous. And the starting bid on that one is $465. 8.3 grams. 8.3 grams. Most of that weight's in the gold. Those little seed pearls and that opal don't weigh a whole lot. And it does have the folding bail. So very easily put on a chain. And then, whoa, fabulous pendant. And I have a couple of gold chains here too as well. So if somebody does want to jump on this and you need a gold chain to go with it, I can give you the gold chain at melt. Or maybe below. Depends on which chain it is, because some of them I bought at a price that was below melt, and I can still sell them at melt or a little bit below and make a profit on them. And you could turn around and melt them and make a profit. Funny how that works sometimes. Hi. I remember the first time I saw a dealer that said that. He said, I don't care what the melt value is today. I'm like, oh, all right. And then another guy recently said that while I was shopping with Tanya, actually. We were shopping. It was a guy that she knows pretty well. And he's like, I don't care what the melt value is. I know what I paid for it. And so that's why I put the price on it. And that's the price. So, oh, man. Yeah, I love that. I love that opal in here. Pretty fabulous. Well, thank you, Jody. It is very pretty. Happy to be able to share something of this quality. Um, yeah, and also be able to offer it for sale. Like, to find them in that condition, like, just really nice. And Burks. All right, down she goes. We'll let her hang out there a little bit longer. And put these in the down pile. All right, that jade ring, I want to put that out here and see. I was kind of curious how that would look in the light box. Hey, Jen, I'm about to sneeze. Anyone on headphones? Let me see if I can mute this. Oh. Well, I covered it. I don't know how effective that was, but excuse me. Hopefully that wasn't too brutal. Whew. Made my eyeball bulge a little. All right. Burke's Beauty going down. Shoo. All righty. I'm a sucker for these jade saddle rings. I haven't had this particular design before, where it's like two sandwiched together, like two miniature little saddle rings sandwiched together, and even the jade has been cut into that same design. Oh yeah, absolutely, Jody. And anybody who has links, if anyone who can drop links, Jen, um, I don't know if Elizabeth K is still in here, but anyone who has links and wants to drop links, anyone who has a custom chat command and knows your custom chat command, feel free to enter that anytime. Drop those links, point people to your channel. Yeah, the more we can share, the more we can get people going to find places they like, the better. So I love this community of people, and I love being able to share all of you with as many people as possible. It's really amazing how many different niches there are within this niche. Like there's little sub niches. But, all right, great. $6.1 grams. 6.1 G. This one's 14 karat also. Jade double sandwich. Double saddle ring. Let's get the size on that one, because I think that one was pretty small. I remember thinking that, like, oh man, a lot of people are going to want this one, but oh, 5 1/4. Yeah, that's not so bad. I thought it was going to be more in the four range. So 5 1/4. And man, yeah, doesn't quite fit me, but it is awfully dang comfortable. Size 5.25. And that one is a crazy low starting bid of 285, which easy, you're not going to find it out there. You're not going to find it out there for anywhere less unless you're out getting deals. I'll tell you that much. Your item sold for, I threw some deals on eBay, and I see something just sold. $64 charm bracelet. I did some 50% off deals for people. Just so you know, if you shop on eBay and you're watching people's items, if you have them on your watched list, then it allows sellers to send you offers on those items. And I think eBay can even be a little bit obnoxious, where they'll actually send you notifications or offers on things that you've just viewed. You don't even have to be watching them. I don't know if we have the ability to do that as sellers, but what does she say down inside there? 14 karat 585. Down inside, 14 karat 585. Thank you, Elizabeth K. I appreciate you. And if you, I don't remember if Jody has a custom chat command, but okay, you got Jody's link there. So I'm going to make Jody a custom chat command here. And because that's how my brain works sometimes, if there's somebody else out there that wants a custom chat command, feel free to email me. Feel free to register again. Use the jot form, and in the bottom comments section, put what you'd like your custom chat command to be. Nightbot. All right. What is a custom chat command? Colette, a custom chat command, because I have a chat bot, Nightbot, helping in the chat, you have the ability to enter a custom command, say like this one, exclamation point Tanya, and that'll bring up Tanya's channel. You can hit up exclamation point Jason, and it'll bring up, it can say a little blurb about you and bring up a link to your channel. So typically what I would ask for you, if you want a custom chat command in my chat, is to just say what you want your exclamation point, what you want the command to be, and then what you want the message to be. So the command is the exclamation point part, and the message is what it says. So there you go, a couple examples. This right here, there are actually a list of all the current commands. Right? Yeah, well, whatever you think of, if you want to have a custom chat command, feel free to email me, and when I can, I'll plug it in there. And I was trying to get Jody's worked on right now, but I'm having an issue. So Jody, if you want to email me, ravenschest33@gmail. If you want to email me and just let me know what you want your command and your message to be, this goes for anybody in the chat, not just Jody. If you want to email me what you want your command to be and the message to be, then just email ravenschest33@gmail.com and tell me, just say, hey, I want my Nightbot custom chat command to be this. So double saddle ring going down, bring that back around. I think some of this stuff, I'm probably going to do a proper preview, because I'm starting to figure out that just because it's been up here once and gone down doesn't mean that people saw it. For some reason, I had it in my head that was like a thing. It went down. It's down forever. Speaking of which, this has been around. Size 8. Big old red enamel ring. It's actually glass. Like glass. Yeah, glass stones set inside this sterling silver ring. Size 8. Cool, Jody. Yeah, do it. And Colette, I don't think you have one set up yet either. If you do, then I don't remember. I don't remember that. So you should send one as well, Colette. And I'm pretty sure, I know Frank's got one. Yeah, and Elizabeth. So yeah, anybody who would like to have that, that's a real quick way to have a little message about yourself, plus be able to promote yourself or your channel a little bit. And honestly, feel free to, I don't know if there's a timeout on that feature or not, but feel free to drop that whenever you come in. You can come in and just hit exclamation point me. There's your message, and yeah, you're more than welcome to do that. All right, cool, Colette. Sounds good. All right, this one's a size 8. Size 8, 7.3 grams, because weight's always a thing, right? Sterling red glass inlay ring. That one's $33. I think it was 40, 39. 39 last time. It's funny because this is actually starting to pick up a patina, and it looks so much better, in my opinion, than it did when it was all shiny. A little bit of that. Little bit of oxidation on that silver really makes a big difference. I just need the right finger for it. Yeah, sure, why not? Make it a pinky ring. It's a pinky ring. Well, you know what this is? This is a how low can you go? So if you know how this works, if you've seen how low can you go, I need to make a custom chat command for this one. How low can you go is it usually happens when I start at a price or start an item at double digits. And this one started at 33 and no one bites on it at $33. No one wants that at $33. So guess what? Now it's going to be $22. 22. Somebody want that at $22? Hello, Ellie. Welcome in. $22. Size 8. 7.3 grams. Spent way too much time on one piece of jewelry. Sucks. Oh, excited dim sum. Sorry, man. You want that stuff to move a little bit faster? I gotcha. Come back next week and watch the preview beforehand, and we'll be able to move it right along for you. All right. 22. No one's biting on 22. You know how this works. How about 11? Anybody at $11? I'd buy it for that myself. I sure would. Make sure you are in live chat, all messages, and please refresh. We don't leave them hanging too long that it's demoralizing for them. If they don't sell at 11, we just move them right along. All right, pass on the sad little red ring. Down it goes. It's all right, red ring. I still love you. I still love you, red ring. I'll bring you back around. All right, on to, I see Ben is in. Buy red ring. All right, Ben, you can have it at 11. I know we passed on it, but I don't want to bring it back again. So sold to Ben at 11. $11. Thank you, Ben. Little red ring thanks you as well. Not so sad now. All right. Thanks a lot, Ben. I better not start making little red ring voices. People will really think I'm crazier than they already do. Thank you, Ben. You rescued me. Dang it, I did it. Okay, this one's a size 5.5. Myself, people ask me, is that dragon's breath? Is it? No, it's not. It's art glass. It's beautiful. I don't know what I'd call it. Confetti opal. Pretty, really pretty art glass. Art deco, great mounting. Look at that. Super clean. In very good condition. All the stones still have a lot of life in them. Size 5.5. Size 5.5. Sterling ring art glass. Starting bid of $45. 45. Let's get a little profile shot of that. See how high that dome is. Look at that undercarriage. undercarriage is open. The backside is beautiful. And that stone, super clean. No scratches. So hard to find them in this good a condition. And then on all the stones on the side, lots of pop in them. Yeah, size 5.5. It's not a big one. It's not a big one. You had a lion head brooch with a stone in its mouth in a video. I had two of those, Ben, and one sold. The older one that had kind of the smashed in eye. That one sold, but I still have the smaller tiger one. It is floating around here. So yeah, I can bring that one up. All right. Nobody's in on that. That's all right. Funny, I heard Jason saying something about when people have items that don't sell and they're like, "Oh, that's okay. I don't mind." And you can tell they do, and I'm like, "Yeah, I do. I completely relate." Sometimes you're like, "Oh, dang. That one didn't land." Sometimes it's funny though, sometimes either way. Sometimes you just know it's going to hit. Sometimes you just know it's not. This one out of my little personal collection. Again, the video I did yesterday, this looked great out in the sun. Had fun shooting it. Guess that was just a fun personal creative process for me. Costume jewelry, it was super, super nice. Big old dome of carved cinnabar. At least I assume it's cinnabar. Maybe it's some kind of faux cinnabar. Wasn't too concerned either way because it's a fantastic carving, and the bracelet's really nice as well. And while this is running, I'm gonna take a little break, and I'm gonna go find that lion brooch and see if Ben's interested in that one. And yeah, grab myself a little coffee. Oh, actually, I think I need to make coffee, don't it? I'll leave the mic here, you guys, just to spare us all. But this great bracelet. I don't know. I could talk a lot about it, but it kind of speaks for itself. Let's just get some quick measurements on it. 2¼ inches by 2, just under 2 inches. And it is brass. Oh, you out here, Colette? All right. Good night, Colette. Good night, Colette. Oh, I forgot my mic's in the light box now. Good night, Colette. I'm going to make a cocktail and relax. Have a great night, everyone. All right, Leslie, you have a great night as well. I hope you had a great sale today. And hey, maybe we'll catch you Saturday. Okay, let me get on this. Taking a break. Yeah, I'm going to start this at $1. I was going to offer it for like $45, but why not? Let's just start bid at $1 on this one as I take a little break. What happens, happens. And $1 increments if you can, everybody. Let's see. Do I still have that? Is it union break? I forgot what my break. Is it just break? Help me out, Nightbot. I forgot what my break command is. That's not cool. All right, well, I will be back. in a few minutes. So thank you for hanging out. Ooh, okay. Break's halfway over. I got my coffee made, so. Oh, Elizabeth K. I don't know. You guys are not gonna let me buy this for $1, are you? They might, Elizabeth. I've seen crazier things happen. I've seen much crazier things happen. They might. And if they do, then cool. All right, I will be back. I will be back with the lion. Give me a minute. Oh, Jody says I am trying to figure out invoicing, so I was distracted. Lol. Oh, Jody. Yeah, it's amazing how much of a learning curve there is. Oh, my mic's dying, so I'm gonna switch mics real fast. Out with the old mic. All right, in with the new. Let's get the reverb off. I don't want to torture you guys with the reverb. All right, Jody's in at 6, and Elizabeth K is out. There are so many steps to a sale. I never realized how much time into. Oh wow, Jody. Yeah. You know, there are different ways to do it though. So, but yeah, there are a lot of steps involved for sure. But from what I saw, man, I think you did great. And it seems like you'll be very capable of figuring out how to streamline it. So, all right, let's call that one for Jody at $6. Jody, that is a screaming good deal. I hope you bring that back on one of your lives and sell it for 50 or $60. Or I hope you wear it and enjoy it. Either way, congratulations. Let's get that one sold. We do crazy things here at Raven's Chest. And that was just sitting in a box here for a long time. So why not get it sold? Jody at $6 plus $40 shipping. Just kidding. Oh, good, Jody. I hope it fits. I do. As with everything that I sell, I hope it's well received. I hope it's enjoyed no matter what the end is. Nah, I don't upcharge things. I just really inflate my shipping. I remember people's business models being that, making money on shipping. Like, dang, that's a long road. That's a long road to travel. Okay, Ben, thank you for waiting. I don't know if this was the one you saw, but this is the one that I have left. I'm thinking it's like a tiger. I think that's what I called it. Bengal tiger. Yeah, the other one that I had was earlier, definitely, and it was pretty battle torn, pretty beat up. This one's in much nicer condition. But it's, brass and glass, kind of standard for what it is. And that one's $75, Ben. If you're into that, that's a pretty fabulous piece. In really good condition too. Look at its nose. Still has that. Are you sure you don't want it, Elizabeth? Yeah, I don't know. You guys, I think Elizabeth was out, Jody. So, all right, I see Ben in at 75. So we'll give that one a couple seconds if anybody else is wanting to challenge Ben there. Otherwise, we'll just call it. Yeah, she was out, Jody. I think she was done. All right, she says, I'm sure. All right, we're going to call this for Ben in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And sold to Ben at 75. So thanks for asking, Ben, because that was not in the list of items to come up tonight. That was in the list of items to go in the light box. So thank you very much, Ben. All right, I'm glad that was the one. Yeah, because they were, even though they're the same era, they were quite a bit different in their look and definitely in their condition. This one's in really fabulous condition. Okay, little change of pace. This also was in my preview video. Dang, I feel like I should just drop that now so you guys can see what I had done, because the background, but it was a beautiful day, beautiful scenery and whatnot. But this desktop ornament, sterling silver, pretty sure these are electroplated seashells. I don't know how else. Yeah, dip them, plate them. But great desktop piece. And I've had it sitting around here for a while. And I just wanted to bring it up and get it moving. So it's pretty big. It's like 5.5 inches long and about 3 inches wide. And it's $50. Which I had a pair also sitting here. Speaking of which, I don't know if you're around, Justin, but I have your pair. Yeah, I had a pair in the seashell that quite nice together. Much different eras and different looks, but definitely nice together. And I don't know what seashell's going for these days by the gram, but this sucker's heavy. So 111 grams. 111 grams. Should we put that in there obnoxiously? Great. Look at that. That was my favorite view. The end on view. Dang, you know what happens when you don't remember what you pay for something? It's like, I think maybe I paid this or that. Well, what happens here is I just start dropping the price. About $40. $40 for the silver shell? Anybody? Hi, Eve. What's up? I tell you what's going on here. I'm finding an organza bag. Because I just know. All right, Jody. Jody says, heck yeah. I'll take it for 40. So thank you, Jody. And 54321 sold to Jody for 40. Jody 40. All right, thank you. I like it. I've really enjoyed having that around, so I hope you enjoy it as well. It is quite a beautiful thing. All right, I'm just reaching around. This was in the video too that only I saw. It was beautiful. Jasper shell beads. Out in the sun, you get a little bit better feeling for the color. There's a little bit of muted gray, green. I guess they look pretty good in the light box. A little bit of the dark black. Some good modeling in some of these. But they were in my project pile. You can see they're just strung on some wire here. Nice steel core wire. So they could be worn as they are. If you just wanted to throw them over your head. For me, they'd be more of a headband. But yeah, they could be worn as they are, but I think they're intended to be made into a single piece or have the beads taken apart and put into many different projects. That was actually my intention. I was going to make a couple different beaded necklaces and whatnot. But, you know, interests and priorities change over time. So off they go. But they're really fantastic. If you're into these type of beads, You'll love them. And I'm starting those off at 65 bucks. You know, I like to do the whole break it down by bead thing. And those are like $10 to $20 beads probably if you broke them down and sold them individually. And I don't know, my days working at a bead shop, we didn't have anything like that in the bead shop. I do remember that. I should get let me get a length on those and a size so you can get a feel for the scale. We have to do the drop extrapolation method about 22 inches. And the beads are big. Big old beads. The big bead, 25 millimeters. Little beads, 18 millimeters. Quite large. 65, I didn't start them at 65, or at 66, but I'm dropping them to 55, and now we're in the double digit zone. You know what that means. How low can we go on these? These are going home with somebody at some double digit price between now and 11. So we'll give that a few seconds at $55. Actually, I'm going to go. What kind of balls are they? They're Jasper balls. And they're carved Shao beads. Probably a good luck symbol. There you go. So big old Jasper balls. And off I go to get some. I'm going to leave that at 55 while I get some fresh coffee. Fresh coffee. I've heard some stories about people bringing their mics along with them. How that can go wrong. Like, yeah, I can totally see how that would happen. One day I was wearing both mics at one time. It comes in a pack of 2. And I took one off and didn't realize I had left the other one on. And then a little while later, all right, dropping it to 44. 44, they're really unique. They have a great feel. And the color, there is some variation in the color. That's why I was thinking it would be nice to make a couple different projects with them. This one's great, that green. Ooh, yeah. All right, who's waiting for 33? Is anyone waiting? Or are these going to just dive? Are they going to dive on out of here? How low can we go? 33. Ooh, 19 people watching. It's getting late. And I'm moving slowly here, so what do you know? Ooh. We're gonna play a little ASMR. 33, no one's in at 33. How low are they gonna go? How low? 22. They're at 22 now. Ooh, warm coffee. Warm coffee. $22. Oh, I saw. Was that a little bit of love in the chat? Was that a little bit of love going? Huh? Here, I can drop some love in there too. I didn't even know that was a thing for a long time. You can hit the little hearts on the side of the chat. You can throw a little celebration. All right, it's crickets. Crickets in the chat. Is somebody waiting at 11, or are these gonna just go away? Because here we go. 11 bucks. Why am I so crazy? Margalo Pearl, congratulations. Sold to Margalo Pearl at $11. Call me crazy. That's like buy one bead, get a whole strand, get the rest of the strand for free. Congratulations, Margalo. $11. Pooh. And thank you. Off they go to a new home. Margalo, I'm pretty sure you're registered, but if you're not, follow this link right here, pinned at the top of the chat. You'll find my jot form. So anybody who's not registered, who would like to register to participate, can hit that jot form right there. And anybody who is registered, who wants to have their own custom chat command, you can register again. And when you do, just put your custom chat command requests into the bottom comments section. All right, perfect. Yeah, I was pretty sure, Margalo. Not too many Margalos out there, but you know, gotta cover the bases. Plus, it's a good reminder to throw that out there for everybody. So, congratulations, Margalo. Stoked. Oh, all right. I'm gonna stop saying it. Great Art Deco Egyptian Revival, unsigned Miriam Haskell. Yeah, if you screenshot that. Uh-oh. Sneeze alert. I'm taking my mic off. Well, I hope that worked. I hope that worked. You don't want to know where I put the mic, but hopefully that was a little bit better. Yikes. Yeah, unsigned Miriam Haskell. That's what that is. You can screenshot it and find the exact same bracelet with the Miriam Haskell plaque right here on the back. And yeah, it's literally the same piece. So if you're familiar with Haskell, you know that happens. Thank you, Jenny. Unsigned stuff out there. It happens. So that one is 7.5 inches long. It's kind of its longest length, but it does slide down as well. It's adjustable. So you just open up that's right, you just pop it open up the clasp, and then you can slide it to whichever length you want, and then close it up, and it's good to go. But that great one, like I said, 7.5 inches, unsigned Haskell, Egyptian Revival, starting bid of $35. So $35 if somebody's into that. A great deal for anyone who wants to wear it or someone who wants to resell it. And I better adjust my price on the bag. To $35 in case somebody asks about that one. Then we know those are the details on that one. We look at those price slashes. Look at those prices slashing. We knocking them down. Well, what was that? We had another. Oh, it was the Michael Douglas Egyptian piece from last week. Oh, thanks, Elizabeth. Why, thank you. Yeah, if nobody wants to hop on that one, we'll put it back in the bag, and there it will be. Back in the bag it goes. Okay, well, this one, I didn't actually get to test it. I've actually had it for years. I'm pretty sure that it's silver plate. It could be sterling. Yeah, it could have been sterling, and then the tips are plated, and these Bennett closures they're pretty much always silver plated. But what I bought this for, it wasn't for the tie itself, it was for the stone. Great piece of fire agate. It does have, there's a little bit of wear or a couple scratches inside that groove. If you get the right angle, you can kind of see them. They're like rub marks. Not a big deal, but it is something that when I've looked at it in the past, I've been like, oh yeah, there's something going on there. Nice piece. And all in all, oh, I see Ben. Ben wants the unsigned Haskell. All right, Ben, you got it. I was so stuck in the light box, I missed out on that one. So let's get that one sold to Ben. And thank you, Ben. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, me too, Jules. I love it. Is it bad? I just want the stone. Jen, it's not, because that was my intention when I bought it. I bought it just for the stone, to use the stone. Sorry, bolo tie. But I actually, since then, I've worn this bolo and I love it. So if I were going to keep it, I would probably just keep it and wear it as it is, because I actually enjoy it. It grew on me. So yeah, it is what it is. If you need lengths, dimensions, or anything, let me know. Otherwise, check this out. 55 bucks. 55 bucks. I bought two stones that were about half this size total at one point for 100 bucks. Granted, they are a little more lively, but not that much. Not that much more lively. Ooh, yeah, so that stone, just dig it. And if nobody wants that, you know how that works. I don't mind all that much. Some things we don't mind keeping them around. Ooh, that one's got some, yeah, look at all the fibers coming off of that cord. I think I would switch that out. I think I would switch that out. All right, that one's going down back into the pile for a while. Oh, here's something a wee bit different, just a little bit different flavor. And I said I was going to stop saying it, so I'm stopping. Now I'm just going to reference the thing that I'm not saying anymore. Eventually, I'll be over it. I had bought a collection of these, and they were assorted different flavors. This is the peridot flavor, sterling silver, rhodium plated. These bracelets, the interesting thing about them, they're pretty supple. when they're unlinked, they have a pretty supple feel to them. But then when you clasp them, they're solid like a bangle. So you get it clasped, double safety, and then look at it. It's solid like a bangle. Very little flex in there. So yeah, it's a very interesting design, and they were all like that. The whole line had that same feature. When they were clasped, they were locked in. No cats in the light box tonight. Jules, you're right. Yeah. I don't know where they are. I do hear, it actually warmed up a little bit, and there's a little bit of a breeze going. So I haven't locked the house down yet. Yeah, and these, they were different. Some of them were glass, some of them were gemstone, some of them had a mixture of glass and gemstone. It was really odd. But I think what they did is they just had both, and they color matched. They went through and they color matched the best they could with whatever stones they had. And I'm pretty sure this one is glass. There might be a couple actual peridot in there, but they're synthetic. Yeah, the amethyst ones were pretty crazy. So that one, crazy start bid of $39. Let me get some size action on that. If you're into that and you think it might work, laid out flat, 7.5 inches, hair over maybe. And I don't know, I don't think I have my cone. Sure where my cone ended up. But 2.25 inch internal diameter. And given that it's a pretty solid construction, yeah, I would expect it to fit like a bangle. Yeah, once it's closed. So if you know what a hinged bangle fits like, that's pretty comparable to what that's going to fit like. A little bit of flex in there, clearly, but for the most part, it's round, and it's pretty fabulous. And if nobody wants it, then we'll bring that one back around at a preview. I'll make a preview and bring that one back around on the next sale. Curious to see how that works. Steph sells stuff by the seashore. What's up, Steph? Welcome in. I think I must have missed you. Yeah, thank you, Elizabeth, dropping Steph's link. Okay. Sometimes I do this. I don't research things. I just sell them. And that's what I'm doing right here. I'm not going to research them. I'm going to sell them. They're early European. Looks Scandinavian to me. Let's just see. I bet this camera can see better than my eyeballs. Well, I'm sure of that, actually. So let's zoom in on it. Let's figure this out, okay? Let's zoom in on it. Wow. Wow. Okay, I can now. Let me look at my screen. Okay, we're upside down. Okay, GD and Co. Wow, this is a great method for doing this. I should do this more often. You guys want to do research with me on previews or before sales? Dang, I can see that really well. It's GD and Co. It's got some silver stuff. Looks like a Swedish. I think that's a Swedish. Let's get in here. That triple lobed mark. Yep, looks like it's Swedish, and then a date mark, that whatever that M is. Oh yeah, that's the Swedish silver mark, date mark, maker's mark. Okay, they're Swedish, if my memory serves right. I'm pretty sure that's the Swedish hallmark. S, triple crowns. There's only a few of those Scandinavian countries. I should be able to keep that stuff straight. Great pieces. It's beautiful. Two and a half inches long. Beautiful. Yeah, they're like, well, it's like a dove holding an olive branch. And those, we passed on, what was that we passed on here on the last one? Make sure I'm putting that in the right pile. Oh, fire agate. That's going into the pass pile. All right. These birds, little bit nicey nice there. Starting bid 85 on them. Can I get the bolo at 55? Yes, Gen B, you can. Gen B bolo. Do you just want the stone, Jen? Do you want me to take the bolo off of there and just ship it? Because the cord on that bolo, it's like losing a whole bunch of fibers. So if you don't want to have the defragmenting fiber cord, for a left hand, one more try. Oh, for left hand, what? Dap.
Oh, man.
Oh. You just dropped an F-bomb on my live stream.
Oh,
Bolo sold. Sure. Okay, take it off. I can do that. Don't want the fibers. Yeah, I don't blame you. I was looking at that light box going, yee. All right, sold. Remove fibers. Yeah, I'll do that. I will do that, Jen. Let's get that sold for Jen. Gen B 55 minus fibers. Okay. Gen B 55 sold minus fibers. You got it, Jen. Congratulations. And I hope, you know what, I hope we all get to see something that you create with that. Okay. It is time for a giveaway. We haven't done any giveaways tonight. What's wrong? What is wrong with me? I already commented on that once before. I need Nightbot. I need the Nightbot giveaway reminder. Alrighty. We're going to do a choice. A choice here. All right, the birds are going down. No one's into the birds. Yeah, I can't really drop those. Can't drop them. Pass on the birds. Down they go. If somebody sees them on the playback or later on and wants them, let me know. All right. Who's ready for a giveaway? Who's ready for a giveaway? Okay. Earrings. Dang. Am I really going to give? I'm going to give them away. Victorian puffy heart charm. Not cheap. Sometimes we do cheap A giveaways. What if Flocasso say 85 seems like it should be for one, right? Flocasso it was. It was a buy one, get one free deal. Yeah, that's a great deal. All right. 3 quality choices here. Art Deco Iris Glass Sterling Marcasite ring. Oh, I could put it in my shop for 35 bucks, sell it real fast, or 65 and maybe faster. And, you know, someone might put like 250 on it. And someone would be like, oh my goodness, I found this amazing thing for $250. And then they'd get it and be all, whoa, look at this. All right. You get to choose between one of those if you win. Whoever wins this giveaway. Oh, but it's going to take me a minute because I need to get Nightbot on board. Nightbot hasn't been here. Nightbot's been in the chat, but I haven't been using Nightbot all night here. So, hi, Jenny. Oh, Doug. I was so confused for a minute. Oh, hello, Doug. Welcome in, Doug. Oh my. I think Doug, we have a chat command for Doug, right? Isn't it OG Doug or is it other Doug? Let's see. There we go. If you're here and you do not know who Doug Vintage Boutique Cali is, please go follow that link and check out his channel and read the description. Not much more that needs to be said. Very nice man with great jewelry. Welcome to the chat. Come on in here and create confusion for me anytime. Be entertained. Yeah, I don't know. These are like, I feel like I've had this necklace before. Yeah. Don't know. All right, we got 28 people in the house. Dang. So for this giveaway, let's do, let's see, 28 people. Double the Doug, double the fun, right? Right, Frank? I like that. Okay, we're going to do a keyword giveaway. And all you have to put is free me, one word in the chat. Put free me. We'll give that a minute or two to roll. So you can spam that as many times as you want in the chat. And Nightbot will pick it up. We got eight people, 10 people in already. All right, people are into this. Get on in there, people. Don't be shy. If you're lurking in the background, now's the time to come out. Get on in here. Make sure you're registered as well. Hit that jot link at the top of the chat. And we're going to roll this in 20 seconds. 20 more seconds, and we're going to see who gets to choose between these quality items. I don't even know which one I'd choose, honestly. Each one is specifically unique and has a unique value. Each one is highly valuable. So, all right, let's roll this. We got 12 people in. Let's see who the winner is in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who is it? Look at that. Jody's Jewels. Congratulations. And really easy. 1, 2, 3, Jody. You pick which one you want there. Peer, peer, peer. Congratulations, Jody. All right, Doug, that's awesome. You can teach old dogs new tricks indeed. Yes, you can. Yeah, I find the jot form to be very handy. It's nice having that one source to be able to reference for people's information. So what size is the ring? That is a great question, Jody. Oh, ooh. It's one of these tricky ones. So short and simple answer, it's a 3 3/4 on the mandrel. But also look at all that space in there. But we don't need to overcomplicate it. 3.75. Ring, please. Okay, you got it, Jody. And congratulations. What was that? Free me. Free me. All right. I just have to say, Doug, I admire your level of organization. It's something that I strive to achieve at some point. Maybe not on the same level, but somewhere close. Because, yeah, I love how everything is very well organized. I love how things are on cards with branding. You know, it's great marketing, great feel. So, yeah. Oh, I don't know. I didn't put that in the pass pile for some reason. So I'm just going to put it there while I'm putting the giveaway items back down. Alrighty. Congratulations, Jody, and thank you. I hope you enjoy that. And again, I hope you like wearing it, or if it doesn't fit, I hope you do well selling it. It's pretty special. All right, speaking of special, I'm just gonna pop this one out here real fast and show it. If someone doesn't want to jump on it, then I should properly market it, because this bracelet, that's not your average charm bracelet. I love the charms on it. You can tell a little story with the coffee bean, the drum, and what's this, a coffee brewing temple? I don't know. I don't remember what the story was that I had going for it, but it's great. The thing I really like about it is the way it works with long sleeves, the way it fits for me. I'd like to keep it, but I can't do that. And as much as I like the way this works, it's really just not my style. It's got a little bit too so here's how it fits. And when I'm wearing a sweatshirt, at the end of the sleeves, it's just charms popping out. So I like the way it fits, but for me, it's just there's a little bit too much going on, and I'm a little too rough on items in general. I'd break a charm off. I'd have them all dented up. So respectfully, I can sell it and be okay with that. Thank you, Dougie. Funny, huh? Funny. That was when Tanya and I were, I don't know if I should share this or not, but when we were talking about like pet names, I made it pretty clear that Dougie wasn't one of those ones that would work. It's not that I don't like it, just not as like an affectionate and personal affectionate name. So the people that have called me Dougie over the years just doesn't work. That one doesn't work. Okay, great. Early Mexican silver, coffee bean motif, charm bracelet. Charm bracelet, it is what it is. And it's 65 bucks, which is a great deal for that. For any charm bracelet that size is a great deal. And for this one of exceptionally unique design and really nice quality, yeah, that's a great deal. What is this guy's story here? Is this the coffee monk? Is he bringing his bag of coffee down the hill? I don't know. What was it? I felt like, oh yeah, in the morning I need to have my coffee bean and my routine and my ritual. Oh, in the morning I get to hang out with the birds, get the hummingbirds and whatever other birds are flying around that morning. And then it's off to work to make the coin. So there you go. It's the ritual. It's the day bracelet. All right, today, let's get our bracelet on and get it going. I thought he was a roadrunner. Oh, there you go. It could be no, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure about that one. We could take some guesses, take some bets. But it is what it is. A fabulous long sleeve shirt bracelet. Hoodie bracelet. No, the guy. Oh, roadrunner. Funny. Oh, all bent over. It's the wine, right? Jen B is going to have a whole list of custom chat commands flowing in tonight. I'm going to be like, Jen, chill out. That's a Quetzal bird. Well, there you go. Elizabeth K just drops knowledge just like that. Like, hello, people. Oh, could be, Francis. Could be. All right. What did I put on that one? 65 bucks. Yeah. $65. Get that one in the bag so we can weigh that one later. Down she goes. Who likes Scottish jewelry? Victorian. Sometimes they call it pebble jewelry. I do. I've always loved the Victorian Scottish agate jewelry. I've had this brooch a couple times, and the interesting thing about it is the other ones I've had the same issue. These little feet right here, they break off pretty easy. And the way they're made, they hook on things pretty easy. So yeah, there's still 3 of them left. 3 and a partial. So it's still holding on pretty tight there, but yeah, it's showing its age. You know, late 1800s. It's still doing okay. The frame is sterling silver, and the pin stem is steel. So just be aware of that. And the agate is in really good condition, and it's got a nice little variety. No, what is the gray one? The Montrose? No Montrose in here, but some nice, almost a bloodstone, but no red in there. Just a dark green chalcedony. And that one's great. Really nice banding on that. But this one, what the heck? Look at the fold on this. I don't know if I've ever seen that distinct of a fold. I'm like trying to figure out, is that two pieces? The band on that just dead ends straight into the band on the other one. So great overlap fold on that piece of agate. So it is what it is. Very simple. Simply beautiful. Right, Francis? It's beautiful. Exactly. And it's $55. $55. Which, yeah, I say that often. If I found it out in the wild for that, I'd buy it for that. 2 inches across. Agate front, and then a slate. It's a doublet with a slate back. Very simple, very well made. Ah, thank you. Why, thank you.
Of course.
Ooh. Oh my. I just had to adventure to the kitchen real fast. While that one sits in the box. Oh, Steph, that'd be awesome. Especially with that configuration. If you had turned it into a pendant, it'd be hanging like that with those two. Oh, yeah. Really sweet piece. Very sweet. Oh, Tanya, hello. Just home from cutting rocks. All right. I wasn't quite sure where you were off to. You made it into cut rocks. That's awesome. Yay. Rock cutting. So what were you cutting on today? Oh, hi Timmy. Timmy heard Tanya. He's all, what's up? Yeah. Hi, buddy. Yeah. All right. Nobody's in on that one for $55. Nobody interested. Nobody liked the price. All right, I'll do this once. I'll do it once. Dang it. I started that at $55. I put myself in a little trap there, didn't I? We know how that goes. $44, anyone? Anyone? $44? If I drop it anymore, I know some local dealers that are going to be like, hey, what are you doing? You, sir, are insane. I would have bought it for that. And they could indeed be right. Wow, I should polish that up a little bit. It's got like fingerprints and stuff. How's that? Is that a little bit nicer? We know what we're doing here. Since I started it at double digits, I just got to keep dropping it. How low is it going to go? How low? I don't know. We started at 55. We went to 44. Steph sold to Steph at 33. Just like that. Steph's like, Bob, I'm not going to wait till it hits 11. And thank you, Steph. But before I go, but before you go, what? Amazing deal, right? It sure is. Like I said, I would buy that in the wild myself for $55. So this price that I started it at, yeah, absolutely. But I also bought that years ago and I've been admiring it and I got a great price on it. And so that works. That worked for me. I love it. Thank you. But before I go, I buy that. All right. There you go. Well, thanks for popping in, Steph. And thanks for buying that sweet Scottish agate brooch. I polished a few things I had previously cut. An amazing opal, couple amethysts, a very beautiful piece of glass. Ah, nice. Well, I hope you share. I hope you share the results with us. Or at least send me a couple pics because I want to see. I love those. I love the amethyst that you did. And that opal, the opal you got from Jason too. Yeah. If that's the same one. Quite beautiful. Oh, yeah, these are sweet. These are sweet. Sterling silver enamel. Doug, I should remember this guy's name because it's Doug. Doug Paulus or Poland. Doug Poulin. Yeah, these are sweet. Doug Poulin, he makes great sterling silver enamel jewelry. Oh, I see why Steph had to go. She's going live. Totally makes sense. Well, dang, Steph should have dropped the Steph. I think Steph has a custom chat command. Steph should have dropped the Steph link in here before she bailed out. Yeah, Doug Poulin. He's a current enamelist. Makes great stuff. I love this convex, his concave shaped designs and the whimsical, fun, kind of naturalistic designs. I think these retail, or these types of earrings on his site retail for like 65, 70 bucks. If I remember right, but sometimes they don't. And tonight you can get them here for the low price of $40. It's actually, no, $39. So yeah, look them up, Poulin. Because if you like these, but they're just not quite your thing, he has a bunch of other great designs too. So if you like enamel pieces, you like this general vibe, I'd say Google him, go find it, check him out. Makes great stuff. I liked it. They caught my eye first thing, saw them in a case, said, yep, I love them, I'll take them. Totally my vibe. Oh, thank you, Tanya. Steph does have a custom chat command. Cool. So yeah, if you guys don't know Steph, then follow that link there and go check out Steph's channel. She sells stuff. She got a couple of her friends that she sells with, and they also do like hanging out, boxing. I forgot what they call it. Chilling with the old ladies, something like that. So, sorry, I'm not trying to be offensive, but something like that. Yeah, go check Steph out if you don't already know. Fun vibes, really friendly people over there. All right, I see Marklo's in at 39. Yeah, Jody says, Tanya, it looked like fun when I saw one of your shorts on cutting rocks. It sure does, man. I got all kinds of questions there. All right, Margalo. We're going to call that for Margalo in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Sold to Margalo. Congratulations, Margalo. And thank you very much. If you like those, like I was saying, go check out his other work. He's got a bunch of really, really nice stuff. Okay, I talk a lot about just leaving things alone, and quite often I do. I don't really clean them, but these ones I had to clean them up a little bit at least. You can see they still have some of that green, some of the verdigris in there, but some of these stones, they just needed a nice little, they needed a little wipe down, because they have so much life in them still. And for Miriam Haskell, it's such a nice treat to find them in this condition with the pearls still in very good condition. You know, typically if I find them with the metal oxidized to that degree, a lot of times everything is just kind of shot. So to find them in this condition is really, really pretty special. So even that, and I do, you know, there are ways that you can clean that off of there if you like. Myself, I would just make a little baking soda paste and rub it on there and give it a nice little light rub. But that's just me. So if you have another method that you like to use, I'd say go for it. Or if you just know, understand, and appreciate them for what they are, then that's what they are. But they are signed Miriam Haskell, in exceptional condition. The stones, especially. Look at all that life in them. And the clips, same thing. Very functional. They're dropping a little bit of debris. Dang you, vintage jewelry and your debris. And geez, costumes never really been my focus, and values fluctuate from so much in the market. I didn't do comps on these, but I got to think that $35 is a really good deal. Even in poor condition, but then to find them in this amazing condition, yeah, $35. Miriam Haskell. Miriam Haskell clip-on earrings. Starting bid of $35. Oh, and Margalo, I don't think I got a flash on that last one for you. So let's just get that for you, Margalo. Try to keep those handy. All right, nobody in on the Haskell clip-on earrings with all that blingy bling going? If someone sees these on the playback and you want them for $35, hop on them. Or if someone sees like, hey man, Miriam Haskell's down right now and those are only worth $15, throw me an offer. Because crazy things like that do happen. Okay, stacks of Victorian gold-filled. Actually, these are Edwardian to mid 20th century, depending on who made them. Gold-filled bangles. And if you're into stacking, I know some ladies that stack these, and man, they are some pretty fabulous looking stacks. And this is just part of what they stack. They got both arms, necks, hands, multiple blouses with encrusted with brooches. But yeah, they love, for some reason, these. Sometimes they're gold, sometimes they're gold filled. For some reason, they like stacking with these ones. And these ones, various sizes. And various motifs. But all in all, in very good condition for what they are. So if anybody's interested in any of these, let me know, because they're $50. So if you want information, weights, measurements, they're gold filled, Jody. Yeah, they are indeed gold filled. And they're pretty exceptional. Like the hinge, this one has a little bit of a gap in the hinge. Otherwise, for the most part, they're in pretty good condition. That one's got a little bit of wear there. Now, I'm not sure if you're aware of there's a little bit of a trick for gold-filled bracelets or gold-filled jewelry. You can polish it up with simichrome, and a lot of times you can get areas like that to pretty much disappear. I like the oval shape, more comfortable to wear, right, Ellen? Yeah. Yep, and the nice thing about these, yeah, they're oval shaped, and they're also oval contoured, like the inside of the bracelet. It's like a comfort fit ring. It has, that same tapered design, so they're very comfortable on the skin. I stack and mix metals. Nice, Jody. I like it. Yeah, I like it. So yeah, if anybody has any interest in any of those, they're $50. Which for the wide one, that's like a screaming good deal. It is monogrammed with a B, and it's plain on the back, so it's just engraved on the front. And then these ones, same. Great deal on those as well. 50 per. Yeah, you got it, Kim. 50 per. Or if someone just wanted to grab the whole stack, you could have the whole stack for $150. And yeah, that one does have a little bit of a, okay. Yeah, that one's got a little bit of a bunged up hinge. But it does function. Snaps tight. Just, if I was as old as that bracelet, I'd probably have a couple of those as well. A couple bunged up hinges. So there we go. If anybody's interested, 50 each, or boom, grab the whole stack for $150. And I'm just going to put that 50 each or stack for $150. $150. Hello, Francis. Oh, you're not saying hi to me. Darn it. I'm like, wait a minute. Francis and I already said hello. So there you go. If somebody sees this on the playback and you have questions about any of those or interest, let me know. If you want the whole stack for $150, hop on it. Well, thank you, Francis. Hi to both of you. Oh, and the Haskells go down. Oh, well, I don't know. A couple of you probably remember a few weeks back. Francis, dang, autocorrect. All right. A few weeks back, I had a stream just ended. My phone died. because I had not charged it. Oh no, that was a different stream. Hey Tim. Hi. Hello, buddy. I had finished the night with this in the light box. That was the end of the stream. And so it's been sitting around there. Sitting around here since then. Hi, Tim. Hello, Tim. Okay. Tim wants to say hello. Hello, Timmy. Do you want to say hello? Yeah, hi. He just clambered over that tray of jewelry that I had set up there. He just climbed over it, trampled through it, planted himself on my lap, and is like, okay, I'm setting myself up here right now. So he didn't get in the light box though, so I am grateful for that. Ooh, which way are we going here? All right, so this necklace I had brought up last time during the stream, and it died. So that was the end of the end of the stream. And now I'm gonna take a little break, refresh my coffee. Dang it, it's 9:16. Almost been here for 3 hours. I can't believe it. The time really does just fly by right here. Timmy, yeah, Tanya. When he heard me say your name, he came in. He's like, "Hey, did you say Tanya? She's comfy." Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break here, and you know the drill. What's the deal here? Union break, B rake. Sometimes Nightbot's a nice little helper here. Did we get that right, or is it break? It's only been an hour. You think I would have remembered, right? Break. Break. Hello? Union break? All right, well. Thank you, Elizabeth. UBT, wow. I couldn't remember my own acronym. Union break time. Yo, hold up. Union break time. Tell the streamer to take a break and start an item for $1. So you can all bid using $1 increments. Everyone take a deep breath and go touch grass. Whew. Thanks, Elizabeth. Yeah, so I'm going to take a little break, and you guys are all welcome to do the same. In the meantime, enjoy bidding on this really cool shell. Oh, I started to explain. Unrolled shell necklace. A lot of times you'll see these. They get polished into a nice, smooth Heishi bead necklace. But that one's unrolled. I love it like that. So enjoy. I will be back shortly. All right, dude, you got him. All righty. All right, back in the saddle we go. Actually, not quite back in the saddle. I still need to do lockdown here, but I do have the mic on, so I'm going to carry you with me. And let's set that tray back up that Tim trampled through. And I don't know if you guys can hear. I'm just going to walk out into the yard real fast and see if you can hear the chimes. Not really chimes, they're wood. It's a wood bead curtain. Blowing in the breeze. So yeah, it's actually a nice little breeze has come up this evening. It actually got warmer as the evening went on. All right, sorry about that. There we go. All right, I see Jody's Jewels in at $2 for the unrolled Heishi bead necklace. I see 27 people in the house still. Holy moly. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Yeah, I am blown away. That's all I can say is thank you. Wow. 30 people in the house. Look at that. How lucky are all of we that we get to hang out together? Oh, Merche says, I will be right back. I like that, Merche. Everybody, take yourself a little bit of a break. I think union breaks should be for everybody. Get up, have a little stretch. Oh, it's a little warmer here too. It's 18 right now. Woo, Francis. T-shirts and shirt weather. T-shirts and shorts weather. Dang. Whew. Solidly up into double digits. Minus 18. No, I missed that, Francis. My brain did not want to register that. It's not minus 18. I didn't just see that. Wow, 18 below. Dang. Dang. That's like that instant frozen cold. Nose hairs, wet hair, don't even go there. I remember I loved walking to the bus stop in the morning with wet hair. Get all crunchy by the time I got there. All right, I see Jody's Jewels in at $2. Are we calling those for Jody at 2? Or was someone out there lurking, wait for me to get back from break? Because if not, we're gonna move those along here and get some other stuff going. Oh yeah, Tracy says I was whining about 17 degrees. Well, yeah, sometimes a little perspective in life goes a long ways. Right, Jen B? I can't comprehend that temperature. All right. I think Jody, you're going to score yourself another great deal. $2. Let's call those sold to Jody. $2. Congratulations, Jody, and thank you. Yeah, you're welcome, Jody. I scored those at so just so you know, I got them at St. John's for $8. So That's why I was willing to put him out there and let him go. I shouldn't be telling my sources. I've been warned about that. Don't give away your sources. But hey, if you get all the way here to this town and you make it to that store, then good for you. I hope you find something good. It's going to a good cause. Going to a good cause there. It's actually one of the local charity shops that goes to a local charity, which is quite special. Actually blessed with a couple of really nice local charity shops. Ooh, love the pop and colors on these. Ooh, chilies, right. Yeah, love these. Love them. What more can I say? Sweet, silver, enamel, vermeil. Earrings in great condition. Little birds on top. I love the thing I really like about them is they're unique. The birds, they're different birds. You know, they're very, very well made. Enamel's in great condition. Give it a little feel. No chips. Ooh. That spot's just the silver. Hi, Eve. I'm sorry. You can't be camping out here right now. She was about 2 inches away from the pokey zone. She likes to sneak up and then bam, she'll just get you. Yeah, they're great. They are what they are. You know what they are. They're fabulous. They're enamel. They're only $35. I'd buy one for that. Back in my day, ooh. Ooh, ooh. No? No one? Nobody likes this cute little birdies at 30, 35? I'd say that's okay, but it's not. That's not okay. How about 30? Well, I don't know what Gavin's going on in there, but it's getting intense. It is getting intense. Yeah, Tracy, me too. Me too. Wow. Okay, they're pretty darn excited in there. Register to participate in live streams. There you go. Thank you, Nightbot. Appreciate your help, Nightbot. Nightbot is the fifth best moderator in the house. Sorry, Nightbot. All right, no one's in on those for 30. All right, we'll drop them one more time. 23. $23, and then anything after that just hurts my brain. It hurts my brain. And Jen B says, please, Doug, don't hurt your brain. I'll take him at 23. Sold to Jen B at 23. Thank you, Jen. Those are sweet. And as I was mentioning earlier, anyone who, I don't know, Jen, oh yeah, you do have a box that still needs to go out. So I'm going to put that in your box. You're going to have quite the stash of treasures there, I must say. Yeah, so again, anybody who got a shipping notification today, your box is still here and your package will be dropped off in the morning. So if you buy something tonight, I'll invoice you tonight, and if you get it paid, well, it doesn't really matter. If you buy something tonight, I'll put it in your package. How's that? Yeah, Jen, I know. Yep. That one will be worth the wait. It's got that fantastic ring. Fantastic. Oh, okay. Shuffled out of my listing pile into this pile real fast. Norwegian, right? Are we from Norway? Oh, they're Anderson. There we go. David Anderson, baby blue enamel clip back earrings. Who's the designer on that? I don't remember who that dude is. But that dude made all these really nice leaf earrings. And these ones in baby blue, fantastic. I just sold a pair of these in red, which is one of the more common colors, and it went to the UK. Like, all right, just never know what's gonna happen. Dude in the UK had to wait, I don't know, a month or something before they actually arrived. But he got them, loved them. These, don't remember the last time I've had that color. I had the single in that color, and then I got the double. Now the single's somewhere again on its own. Probably went back in the single bag. So I've had 3 of these in the recent past, in the memorable past. And the starting bid on those is 39 bucks. 39, I don't know. For some reason that feels like it'll work. If you got the Anderson necklace and the bracelet and you just need the earrings to go with it, or if you just want to start a new set, that's all I got. Those are my upsells for this one. Enamel's in amazing condition. Really just about as good as it gets. And if nobody's in on those, let's see, what do we have coming up next? Oh, Kaiselstein cord pendant. Man, I hate to get rid of this one because I loved wearing it, but dang it. Like I was saying about the charm bracelets, I'm just too hard on some things to actually wear them. And out of respect for the piece, I don't. Because this one actually fell off a couple times while I was wearing it. And I'm like, yeah. One of these times I'm going to step on it or run it over. Yeah, it doesn't really work for one wheeling and running around and just general dorkiness. But it's fantastic. So I need to sell it so someone else can enjoy it. And I don't know, look them up, screenshot them. I don't remember what these are selling for. $250, $350. Don't know. But this one, I want $111 on this one. KC Studios. Kaiselstein cord. The 2007 line. And the KC pieces are just, they're pretty darn awesome. There's a school of that newer, heavy, well-made silver. Love that. Look at the hairs like a rope braided. And then it's that same braidings in the heart. Yeah. Fabulous pieces. Ooh. Hello, Merche. You're back. Yeah, what does it say on there? Amor. I don't know, I got too much reflection going on this end. Is she the lady of the lake? I don't know, Ellen. I don't remember what this design was. I think it's a one. I think it was a one name title, but I honestly don't remember. There you go. That makes sense. Jules Rapunzel. Look at that hair. You got it. It's Rapunzel. Has a Camelot vibe, right? The detail on it, it's kind of hard to pick up. Like it has very good dimension. It's very dimensional. And it is an enhancer. So you don't have to just throw it on a chain. You can put it on some beads. I was actually wearing it with a couple chains going through it and a couple different pendants. And that was the issue. If I had just been wearing it together, it would have been fine. But they were bumping into each other and the leverage was pushing it and then opening it up. And yeah. Right. Yeah. Rapunzel. Rapunzel it is. Right. Nobody into Rapunzel at 111. Let's do this then. How about 99? That is Rapunzel, correct? Francis, you know, I bet you could check the Kieselstein chord. You could probably Google it pretty quick. Let's see. Let me get my secondary device and do the thing. Let's get the thing and do the thing. Google lens search. There you go. It's Kieselstein chord KC 2007 Rapunzel. It's on eBay for $150. So yeah, that's it. Wow, that's amazingly effective and amazingly fast. You people that are doing that in the chat, hey, kudos to you. So yeah, Francis, it is Rapunzel. Maybe we should start doing more of that. That was kind of fun. Like, dang. I really got to get you on board with Claude when Claude's trying to give me market values on things. Oh, it's absolutely hilarious. I do it for entertainment as much as anything. Like something to efficiently pop out parameters and then provide entertainment at the same time is a nice little break sometimes. So, all right, Kieselstein chord. I'll drop it one more time and then that's it. I know this isn't a how low can it go, because technically I didn't start at double digits. I started at triple digits, but I'll drop it to 88 and then I'm putting it back away. Then I'm putting it away. All right. Night, everyone. Enjoyed hanging out. Good night, Jen B. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for your extra purchases. And I'll get that big box of jewels dropped in the mail in the morning. It's all boxed up. You guys want to see? All boxed up here behind me. Let's not show any addresses, but there we go. Boom. There's the edges. There's the edges of them. We got flat rate boxes. We got boxes. So have a good night, Jen. Catch you again soon. Thanks again. All right. Kaiselstein cord. No one in the 88. We're putting her down. Whoa. I don't know what Gavin has got going on in there, but it is funny. They are clearly having a great time. Laughing up a storm. Okay. Oh. Change it up just a little bit. Oh, hello, mosquito type bug. Welcome to the light box. Sweet dreams and stay warm. All right. Ooh. Yes, absolutely. Stay warm. Be safe. All right. Little gold-filled locket on a gold-filled chain. That's got a little monogram there, MPB. I don't know. Is Mary Brown in the house? And does P work in there somewhere for you? If you got an MPB in your life or you just want to flip it and go plain, gold-filled locket and chain. You go. It is signed on the inside. It is BAB, BAB 1/20th, 12 karat. No frames or windows, but it does have a void in there to put something in. And it's sweet. It's simple. It's $19. And what is the height on that one? Probably inch and an eighth. 1 1/8 inch. And the chain, geez, it's gold filled. I guess I should be given the weight too, right? The chain is 18 inches long. So 18 inches, gold filled, $19. And what else do we have going on here? Oh, a Billiken spoon. Anybody want a Billiken spoon? It needs to be polished up. But it says it's 5 o'clock. It's an old Billiken. It's a spoon. I don't know what are you going to put in that spoon? Some medicine time? I don't know. I'd probably polish it up first. All right, locket going down. No one into that. Ooh. How about a Billiken spoon? Why not? It's in the tray. It's hanging out with the jewelry. We're going to throw it up here. Blah. Mr. Billiken spoon. No? $19? No one wants Mr. Billiken? It will shine up nicely. Maybe I'll shine it up and bring it back again. Or maybe someone wants it for $10. Someone want it for 10? Mr. Billiken? No, no Billiken. Here, let's put Mr. Billiken and the locket together. All right, we can move those along now. How about some earrings? Some wang dangles. Here we go. Onyx dang. Anybody remember who these are? Silpada. Silpada dangles with a cool wire. Cool earrings. They're here. They're Silpada. They're $24. If somebody wants them, hop on them. $24. And where did I put my... Oh, I went to do a house lockdown and left my coffee. All right, no action on the Silpada. No action at okay. How about at $19? Drop them $5 to 19. Get them going. Ooh. What kind of action do we have going on here? Nothing. It's getting crickety. It's crickety. All right. How about 15? We can try 15. They're cool, and I love the wires. Oh, Elizabeth K says, okie dokie. I did. You know what, Tracy? That's the same. I love the wires on them. All right, Elizabeth. Good get on this. Thank you, and congratulations. Sold to Elizabeth K. For 15. Thank you, Elizabeth. And thank you, everybody, for being here. Appreciate you all. Still got 28 people in the house. Right on. We are at 10 o'clock at night on the West Coast, 1 o'clock East Coast time. So thank you everybody for hanging in here. Thanks. Can you start a box for me to save on shipping? Elizabeth, I absolutely can. Yep. Anybody who wants to save on shipping, just let me know. I'll hold items for a week until the next shipping date, unless for some reason you need them held longer. I do have the capability to do that. So you just let me know. And yeah, I'm very happy to do that for you, Elizabeth. Alrighty. Come on, Zoomy. Get zoomed on back out. This Edwardian necklace is pretty exceptional. The design, really unusual. And one of the elements is something that I don't actually remember seeing before. I may have had it in the past and just not remembered it. But the center section, the V section in there, is actually attached. And so it's an actual V. Usually there's just two independent links that are linked in right there. But this one's actually one single piece that forms that bottom section. Very beautiful rhodium plated base metal. In very good condition. The rhodium's still in good condition on this. There's a little bit of light surface wear, and honestly, it just needs to be cleaned up a bit. But a few people who have been around for a couple decades, that maybe people that sold on eBay back in the late 90s, may remember that there was a phase where this kind of jewelry it would sell like hotcakes, and at really incredibly high prices. Anything of this fineness and quality would have been something this simple would have been 135 to 185, and then often up into the 350 plus range. That got really crazy. And then some the pieces that have a little bit of enamel embellishment, the ones that are a little bit more elaborate, say with filigree links all the way around, some of those were just going through the roof. And you can see why. The design on them, that fine filigree, it is. It's like silver lace. Exactly. And this one, overall condition's really good. Like I said, it could use a little bit of a cleaning. But all in all, it functions. The stones are in nice condition. The rhodium plating is intact, so it still has a lot of nice shine to it. The chain appears to be all original. Let's see. Symmetrical. A lot of times they'll be missing one link and the clasp will be off to the side like that when you line them up. So very common to find them looking more like that when you try to line them up. Let me just get a length on that. This one, oh, hi, Eve. I'm going to start that one at $48 if somebody's interested. And I'm just getting the length on that. So about 16.5 inches. that little bit of a little V in it, so. Yeah, around 16 and a half, 16 and 3/4. Yeah, that faces up quite nice. Quite lovely. All right, nobody in for 48 on that one. Let me see. Let me see what I can do. I can do a little bit better. I can do 43. So if you like that, and 43 feels good to you, then hop on in. Merche says, yes, I do. Oh, and Kim says I do too. Well, alrighty. Kim says, how about 45? All right. We got a little bit of action. So Merche, I'd just be looking for you to come back at 47. Merche, no, it's not. It's rhodium plated base metal. Matches my eyes. Oh, nice, Kim. Nice. Yeah, they are. They're really beautiful. And I remember, like I was saying, I remember in the past when they were selling for multiple hundreds of dollars being blown away, but also not being surprised because of the delicate nature of them. Out to Kim. All right. Well, thank you, Merche, and thank you, Kim. So we'll call that to Kim at 45. Sold. Kim, check. You know, Kim, I'm not sure, honestly. I'm not sure if these are Czech or if these were West German or American even. Yeah, I'm not positive on that. Because a lot of them, like some of the signed ones, they'll be signed by American companies. So honestly, my guess would be it's American, probably Czech glass and American construction manufacturer. So thank you, Kim. All right. Well, in the same sort of feel and genre, unfortunately, these need to be restrung, and my lady is not available right now. But she'll be back soon, so if somebody doesn't want to buy these, then I'll bring them to her and I'll have her restring them. And we're due to do an interview as well, so yeah, maybe. Thanks, friends. Whatever's so beautiful. Usually Czech is brass, right? Yeah, Kim, in my experience, well, I've seen Czech in pretty much every medium, but quite typically Czech pieces are brass. Yeah. But I've seen Czech sterling pieces also. Oh, I have a new address. Okay, watch for the invoice. Well, Kim, if you want, yeah, if you want to re-register, there's nothing stopping you from doing that. So feel free to hit that the jot form pinned in the chat, and you can send in registration with your new information, and I'll have it. Oh, what, Nightbot? Is it really that time already? That's hard to believe. I don't think it's that time already. I think we might just have to ignore that one. But yeah, wedding cake beads, pretty nice early example. They still have a lot of that, the gold intact, the gold paint, the gold foil, which is pretty cool. And they do have the original like brass and glass seed bead accents and caps, which again is pretty nice. But they just need to be restrung. Really sweet graduated. That center bead is quite large. Quite a big one. And these, you know, for what they are, this is just a screaming good deal. When I get them restrung, they'll be double that plus. Double that on the low end. Man, Elizabeth K knows. Like, dang, you can't. The only way you're going to find them at that price is out in the wild with someone who just thinks they're pretty beads and wants to move them. Out in the wild. So if nobody else wants to jump in on those and challenge Elizabeth, we're going to call them going once, going twice, and sold to Elizabeth K. Thank you very much, Elizabeth. I think you're going to be really stoked with those. If you like the wedding cake beads, yeah, you're going to love them. Nice and early, great color, really good condition. Rework those and woo, winner, winner. I see people, I'm sure people still do it, but there were people on Etsy that were buying these, taking them apart, and then just selling it by the bead, and they'll get, you know, $15, $20 a bead. I re-registered, Doug, and it is that time, 1 a.m. All right, well, thank you, Kim. I appreciate you re-registering, and I appreciate you being here. And if you're bowing out, I respect you. 1 a.m. Good going there. You made it. You made it late. So thanks for being here. Beautiful beads, Elizabeth. Right, Merche. They are. They're pretty fantastic. Fantastic. Just one of those things. They've been sitting around, you know. Why do I have projects sitting around? Elizabeth K is going to take that project and make it a beautiful necklace. All right, we're just clearing out this whole tray. Sticking with the same general era. Victorian, hand painted on porcelain. This could have been a double. Sometimes they're partial transfers that are hand painted, but this one looks like it's all, yeah, hand painted on porcelain. Really exceptional. The quality, unusual motif. It's not a portrait, it's a painting. Did I say portrait? It's not a portrait. Oh, those wedding cake beads. Elizabeth, you scored. Yes, you did, Elizabeth. You scored indeed. I could go back to, speaking of things like the Edwardian pieces, man, some of the bead collectors back in the days for going for those beads. Oh, shoot. Man, yeah, some of them were, some of those really fantastic ones got gobbled up into collections, and we may never see them again. Some of the early Czech foil beads that are now being duplicated and imitated, when you see the old ones come back around, you'll be like, wow, they're trying now, but they're just not the same. Oh, Kim's out 1 a.m. in Florida. Well, I missed those beads. Oh, shoot. Sorry, Kim. Sorry. I got to slow it down a little bit. And I should have told you, hey, you can register at the end. You don't have to re-register right now. But I digress. Victorian, not portrait. It's just a painting. Little miniature painting on porcelain. I guess those are roses. That's what I'm going with, some pink roses. Sweet. If you know what they are, you know that 24 bucks is a great deal. How big is this one? Almost in the oversized category, not quite. I'd have to give it another inch, another half an inch to call it the oversized. But rarely see these in oversized. Commonly see them in a little bit smaller. But that one is just in very good condition. I didn't see any nicks. Didn't see any nicks on the seam. Kim, it's going to happen. It will happen. You're going to find them and then be like, wow, yes. I can't believe it. I've had a couple of those scores. The I can't believe it scores. Some that were too good to be true. All right. Nobody wants the little painting. What about iris glass? Anybody into iris glass? Man, I got to save these for the 4th of July. Bing, pow, bang. This one's actually really nice. A lot of the ones that I get are costume jewelry, which, I mean, this is costume jewelry as well, but I mean, they're like silver plate or some alloy. This one's actually an 800 silver. That's my last. I lose my voice. Yeah, that one's in. This one's an 800 silver. Little locking clasp. Ooh. And in excellent condition. Rarely find these pieces anymore, especially in silver. And I got a really good deal on it, so I'm gonna offer it for 37 bucks. $37. And it's just over 1 inch. 1 inch glass, 800 silver brooch, $38. There we go. 1 inches iris glass, 800 silver brooch, $38. Ooh, that angle's not doing it justice. Is that some dust on the backside of that stone? It looks like some dust on the backside of that stone. Oh, what did Kim say? And there's a studio here in Florida that teaches the China painting. They have, oh, nice. They have blank porcelain pieces. I would like to learn. And just registered tonight to find out more. That's awesome. That is sweet, Kim. Can't wait to hear how that goes. Ooh. All right, I'm going to get hypnotized by this, so I better put it down. Better put it down. Again, 800 silver. It's marked back there. It's got some maker or something as well. 800 by some guy. Anybody a little interested? A little? A little bit. How about for 29? 29 bucks. I'd rather put it in a bag than put it down and bring it back later. But I will. I truly don't mind if that one doesn't sell. In case you missed that one earlier. All right. Going down. Into the down pile it goes. Okay. Cinnabar buttons. Cinnabar buttons, a many. Big buttons. It was suggested to me that maybe these were partially buttons and cufflinks, but I think they're just buttons tied together. I do believe. We got 5 big round ones and 3 little square ones. And I believe it's carved cinnabar. I guess it's possible that it could be some other cinnabar-like material. Regardless. Ooh, secondary device, come back. Kim, you are bringing it tonight, Doug. Well, thank you, Kim. I got it. It's sitting here, so I may as well, right? Yeah, cinnabar buttons. Where are they from? I don't know. They're from China. And, geez. Yeah. They were part of a pretty big group. I think that was from last summer, actually. That was back, yeah. Back last summer. 50 bucks on those. I don't know, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Buy 5, get 3 free at $10 a button. I don't know what these go for anymore, but I think they used to be 30 or 40 bucks a button on the big ones. But I got a good deal. I'd love to pass on a good deal if somebody likes them. They are, let's make sure they all, oh, that's right. I knew there was something going on here. One of the buttons is missing a loop. Just one? Yep. Just one. So it's like 4 functional buttons. One, I guess you could do something else with that button. And then there could be cufflinks, but I think they're buttons. All of them for 50, but that one's broken, so let's just do this. Let's do them all for 30. Because I want this tray empty. Empty out that tray. Go away, tray. Be empty with you. $30 on that. Oh, what is this doing here still? What is this one doing here still? Okay. That one also. 30 for all that. All right, Elizabeth K. Elizabeth K says, all right, Doug, you're just going to keep dangling carrots. Thank you, Elizabeth. Thank you for helping me clear that tray. I hope you enjoy those. And say hi to Steve. I hope Steve's doing well. I feel like I need to abbreviate. I think I might just start putting K. K? Thank you, Elizabeth. Appreciate you. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate your business. Appreciate your help in the chat. I think you absolutely know my chat commands better than I do. So, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Steve's doing good. He went to bed an hour ago. Yeah, because Steve's one of the sane people, Elizabeth. Yeah. Respect to Steve. Oh, Cosmo's trying to dig on the carpet. All right, let's get those buttons in a bag. And let's get the porcelain brooch in its own little Ziplocky, because that porcelain's still in really nice condition. We want to keep it that way. Man, there's nothing. For those of you who have been dealing with vintage and antique jewelry, or just dealing with things in life, there's nothing like that feeling when you're the one that puts the nick on that one vintage piece that was in mint condition when you found it, and then you drop it or something happens, and yeah, you leave it in the heat and it cracks. Something. Yeah. That feeling is terrible. Like, dang it, this thing lasted decades, centuries maybe, and then just like that. Elizabeth is raking in the deals, right, Tanya? Elizabeth is raking in the deals. Oh, I don't know what's going on with this fun brooch. Oh, but there it is. It's fun. Wow, how? Who thought of that? I'm just going to stack balls until I hold on to this stone nice and tight. Silver plate, some kind of nickel alloy, holding on to this. I don't even know if that's amethyst. It looks like it might be like crackled glass. Yeah, 50-50. It looks like amethyst, but not guaranteeing that one. But super fun piece. I can't get over that. Every time I see it, they just stacked balls. We're stacking balls. It's like, remember making those sand castles? You ever make those at the beach where you get the sand, just the right texture, just the right consistency, and then you can drop it into those little ball stacks. Ooh. I'm going to keep my mouth shut there. I like it. They just made their own prongs for, right? Exactly. I think it's genius. Probably stacked them up straight and then just put that cab in there, bent them over. Or maybe they just melted them right there. I don't know. Whatever they did, it was brilliant outcome. And it is silver plate or alloy, not sterling. And purple stone. Let's just call it a purple stone. And that one is $26. Oh, no, it isn't. That one is $20. $20. $20 holla. If you like stacked balls holding on to that purple stone, and what is that? A stylized flower petal design? I don't know. Welcome in, Twinkie. Where is the website where I can purchase? HQZ. You can purchase right here in the chat by just entering a bid amount. And ideally, what you do first is hit that registration link at the top of the chat or bottom of the chat. Here you go. It's going to be in the chat right here because Tanya just dropped it in there. Thank you, Tanya. And you just hit that jot form, fill it out, give me your information. That way, if you bid on something and win it, I can send you an invoice with PayPal. And if you don't use PayPal, it's okay. All you need to do is have a credit card because you can use your credit card with PayPal without having to have an account. So that's how you do it, HQZ. And so Twinkie's in on at 20 on this one. If anyone else is interested, 22 we'd be looking for. Otherwise, we will call it. And HQZ, that's how it works here. If an item comes up, this one is an auction. If an item comes up and it's under $50, then bid increments are $2. So if you were interested in that, you would just put 22 in the chat. And then you go from there, and anything above $50, the bid increments change to $5. So there you go. And if nobody else is interested in this, then we're going to call that for Twinkie. And if you have any other questions, HQZ, feel free to ask. Because if I miss it, then we have some great moderators in here that can help out and call it to my attention. Or answer your question as well. All right, Twinkie, we're going to call that one. Thank you for your patience on that. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sold to Twinkie. Thank you, Twinkie. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, look at that. I need more bags. More baggies. Has everything else sold so far? HQZ, no. Not everything has sold. There's a pile of stuff actually that hasn't sold. Right, Twinkie? It is quirky. It is quirky. I feel the same way. It's one of those pieces, like many of the pieces I'm selling tonight. I bought it years ago and I liked it. It's just been kind of hanging out. Just been hanging out. Oh, speaking of hanging out, Elizabeth K., thank you very much, by the way, for those. I'm still looking for the right closure so that they'll work for me so that I can wear them and not lose them. So yeah, those are cool. Thank you. All right. Same tray. Just empty it out. Sterling, Vermeil, Lab CZs or Lab Ruby and Emeralds. Super, super delicate, intricate design. And I don't remember. It seems to me like this one was a little bit longer in length. Longer in length, not shorter. Oh, 7. Yeah, 7 and an eighth, maybe. Yeah, right around a 7. I'm not sure. Thailand, China. very, very sweet. And if you like the style, oh yeah, that bridge work as well. Not sure if I got that in there or not. So the starting bid on that one, $44. And it has earrings that are very similar in style. I'm not sure if I'd call them matching, but they're very similar in style. Just like that. Ooh, my coffee is getting cool. Welcome to the kitchen. As we refresh coffee, we are 4 hours in. Wow. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I realize it's getting late for many of you, especially those of you on the East Coast, pushing 1:30 in the morning now. Appreciate you being here. Any of you East Coasters that are still in the house and you feel like typing something, give us a little thumbs up or a little yo, I'm here. Sitting on my hands a lot tonight, says Ellen. Oh yeah. I was gonna say this has the matching earrings, and you can have them both for $44. Comes with the earrings, so both for $44. If you were wondering, Ellen, and that was keeping you from pulling your hands out from under your lap, that's the deal. Oh, the earrings are Omega backs also. So not only is the bracelet very high quality, same with the earrings. Nice Omega backs. And just a lot of sparkle in those. Big wow factor. Oh, hi, Eve. Oh, Eve, instant rejection. Rejected. This one, I don't think this one doesn't work like the peridot bracelet earlier. Remember the peridot bracelet, how it's solid when it's hinged? This one doesn't do that. This is what you expect to find when you have a link bracelet after you close it. Up, Kim says 44. I'll take them. All right, Kim. All righty. Oh, sorry. Sadly, no. I have 2 incoming invoices I need to pay before I buy anymore. You know what, Ellen? I completely respect that. Thank you. Thank you for bidding responsibly or not bidding responsibly. Yay. Hooray for Kim. Congratulations, Kim. And hooray for Ellen. Congratulations, Ellen, as well. All right, let's get that one marked sold. Sold to Kim. Thank you, Kim. Thank you, thank you. And congratulations. I hope you love those. They got a lot going on. They have many going on. Okay. I didn't see it. I don't know if we had Bruce and Dennis in the house tonight. I didn't see Bruce and Dennis. Had a couple pieces of Chinese left over that I thought they might like, but maybe they've had enough of me and my Chinese. Ooh. This one, yeah, I held on to a couple of them just because I like the color. One was very rich, and one was very, not quite peachy. One was very light orange. And this one was the lighter of the two. Go away here. Oh, see, there you go, Eve. Eve figured it out. This time she came in and went to the non-tender side. Yeah, you can claw all you want over there. Yeah. We can both be happy. So this was all right. Let's get that out of there. Let's get our speckles out. That was the lighter one. And then that was the richer colored one. And man, when I had the whole stack of them, it was pretty fantastic. I had a stack and now I have 2 left. All right, Kim. Thank you. I have to go now before I buy another thing. Love you, mean it. Well, thank you, Kim. And yeah, I appreciate your presence and your restraint, and I hope you have a good night. So yeah, there we go. The last two of those. And for those, I need to get 55 on them. So 55 for choice on those, if anybody's interested. Pretty darn exceptional. There was a whole collection of this Chinese export jewelry that was all new old stock that had been wrapped and just in mint condition. And actually, it has developed quite a patina since I've had it, and it's just been exposed to air. So 7 inches, Rocher. And they do have the safety chains, and they're pretty exceptional. They're vermeil, so they're silver with a gold gilt, and they're Chinese. Yep, Chinese silver. And coral. And yeah. All right, I see Jody and Merche are both in at 55. So depending on which one you guys are interested in, Jody, you were in first at 55 on my screen. So which one are you interested in, one or both? Okay, Jody, you're interested in the dark one. And what about you, Merche? Were you interested in the dark one or the light one? Because if you guys want different ones, we'll just settle at 55. But if you guys wanted the same ones, then you might have to duke it out a little. So just let me know where you stand there, Merche. And the clear one. Okay, so we'll do that then. So Jody, Jody wanted the dark one. So there you go, Jody. Congratulations. Why that is clear, may I know. Merche, well, I don't want to make you pay more. If you're asking about why that works, the way I'm making the pricing work, I don't want to make you pay more for something if you guys want different bracelets. But if you guys wanted the same one, then I could auction them separately. So, yeah. But yeah, the stones are just, if you're asking why it's a different color. Yeah. They're just different color coral. It's just a different color. Could be depth, could be origin. Typically the redder coral is referred to as a Mediterranean, but there's a lot of nuance in there as far as the actual shade and the origin there. So, okay, well, I hope that works out well for you. So Jody at 55 on the darker ones, and Merche on the lighter ones. And if that doesn't work for you, Merche, then yeah, just let me know. So, and thank you, Elizabeth. Help keeping stuff clear for me here. And thank you, Merche and Jody. Appreciate you both. I hope you enjoy those. It's nice to see those going to good homes. Oh, Eve. Well, really am just blowing through different speeds, different eras, different genres. This one, Victorian, very super rare piece. Again, we got kind of a patriotic theme going on here. Gold-filled book chain necklace with an exceptional design. The only condition issue that I really noted was that center flower. A couple of those petals have some damage. That top petal's pretty messed up. But all in all, very good overall condition. Very hard to find piece. The clasp is in the end of the chain here. Goes into that pendant section. And yeah, it's pretty awesome. Have a shop I can come visit. HQZ, I do have a shop, yes. If you look on my YouTube landing page, you'll find links to my different shops. I have shops on Ruby Lane, eBay, and Etsy. So yeah, and I try to update those as regularly as possible. And right now there's 400 plus items in there, 450 plus, I believe. So, okay, this Victorian gold-filled book chain necklace, yes, it's just pretty exceptional. Gold-filled. I believe it's been it was last summer. Yeah, I believe I paid something close to this. Which is a pretty darn good deal. Retail on this would be double. You could ask triple that if you wanted to, just because of the rarity and the condition. Good luck finding another book chain with that enamel link in that condition. My chat froze. How much? 85, Jules. $85. And let me get a length. Let me get the length on that. We are going to do the infamous drop calculation method that we say we don't do, but darn us. We do it, don't we? All right. 8.5. 17 inches roughly. Looks like an English rose. Oh yeah, could be. That could be. Just don't tell Jason, right? Yeah, well, guys like us, we're jewelry experts, so we like to tell people what to do and then do the opposite. So, yeah, and keep in mind this is uncleaned. This was still as found in the field and as it's been sitting for the last couple months. So once it's cleaned up, it's going to face up. It's going to face up differently. You're seeing it as it just woke up in the morning. It hasn't had its coffee. It hasn't got its routine on, So, all right, there you go. Victorian book chain necklace going down. Why did I sniff it? What's wrong with me? Okay, don't like it in gold. Do you have a Victorian locket? Victorian silver locket? Maybe a silver plate locket that just needs that perfect book chain? Well, this is it. Like, I don't know. I think I'd buy the chain and just find the right pendant for it. But it is costume. It's silver plate. That's pretty exceptional with the links. Great engraved pattern on there, which technically is probably an embossed one. Let me see. Stamped. Can we see through to the back? That's feeling very rolled, very stamped to me. Regardless, it is what it is. It's pretty darn exceptional. And it's got a great patina on it. It is silver plate. Again, not sterling. But costume jewelry from that era at a really fine level. And that one, $49. Which, dang, if it was sterling, wow. And if I have had the locket on it already, you know how that goes. We'd be talking a whole different price. Let me just get the full length on that one. Not the drop, the true, accurate length. Math required, 12 plus 6 is 18. All right. Thank you for the heads up on that, Merche. We killed 2 mics tonight, so on to the third one. Can you hear me now? Hello, hello. Audio alarm. Yes, back. Okay, cool. Good, good. No, my mic died. I don't know what the battery life is on that, but that was it. It had too much action tonight. All right, book chain going down. I'd like to drop the price on that, but yeah. But I can't. Dang it. It's still in the tray, though. All right. Waiting on keys. Just isn't going to happen. More Victorian jewelry, circa 1900, turn of the century on this one. Gold-filled heart padlock bracelet. Needs a little bit of a polish, in my opinion. I'm not big on polishing antique jewelry, but these ones, bam, a little polish on them, and they look like brand new again. I've had this for a while. I have a few of these. Does anyone out there have a key? Because these ones actually require keys. Yeah, you can pick the lock fairly easily. There's a little mechanism in here. You can get underneath it and you can kind of see it from the side. You can work it out, but it's so much nicer when you have a key. So if somebody out there has a key and they've been looking for the bracelet, or they've got some of these bracelets and they already have a key, or you don't mind picking the lock. All right, cool, Ellen. Cool piece, Doug. Well, thank you, Jody. Looks like a standard handcuff key. Yeah, right? HQZ, I'm not going to ask why you know that, but hopefully it's because you're familiar with handcuffs in a friendly manner. I don't know, is there such a thing? Never mind. Yeah, if you have a standard handcuff key, then boom, this bracelet's for you. You might even be able to take it off with one hand. That'd be a good little trick. Yeah, if you like it and you have the key, it's $55, which I don't know, what gold filled. Should I weigh it? Crazy that gold filled's getting to the point where, well, it's not crazy. It's kind of always been a thing, so. Beautiful, beautiful design on that. Great scalloped, almost Rococo, I guess you could say, design on that. And it just needs a key. A little key. All right, no one wants that at 55. I gotcha. We'll put that with the book chain necklace. We might have to keep a couple things in this tray. That's just how it goes. But look what I found. The icy jade. I think these ones were a little bit, oh yeah, not perfectly matched color-wise. I think at the end of the day there were some pairs that had lost a match, and these ones got matched up together, and they're not a perfect color match, but otherwise they're pretty much perfect. Great condition. Ooh, kind of mesmerizing. Screwbacks. And because they're not perfect, they get the not perfect price of $29. And they are silver, like the other. These are the Chinese vermeil, Chinese export pieces. They are silver. They are screw back. And, you know, when you're wearing them, when one's on one side, one's on the other, one could be blue and one could be green. I don't know. What am I saying? I don't wear them. What do I know? I could wear them, though. Maybe I should try. You guys want to see me wear these? What do we have? We got 19 people still in the house. It's 11 o'clock at night. I really should be wrapping this up here. But 19 people still hanging out. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Anybody want to see me try these on? I'm not sure if I can. I'm not even sure if I have the coordination to do that. Ooh, dude. Doodah. I must be due for a union break. Or just a done time. All right. Uh-oh. Are we back? Oh. I don't know if I'm back. All right, I got them on. But I think I had some technical difficulties. I don't know how I'm back. Good night. 2 a.m. here. All right, HQC. Thanks for popping in. I hope you got registered. And yeah, go check out my shops. If you see something you like, grab it. Yeah, that's actually, I'm pretty happy with the way that looks. Pretty styling. Okay, we're back in the box. I'll be back. Well, thanks, HQZ. Good to see you here. Yes, they are nice earrings. They are indeed, Merche, and they're only 29 bucks. And they are jade. They are jadeite. They are not nephrite. They're actual jadeite. The quality of the stones in these pieces was pretty impressive. All right, nobody in? Down they go. Down they go. Okay, cufflinks. Again, it's here. It's in front of me. Anybody here like cufflinks and tie bars? Silver, onyx, pearl. Wow, I've had these so long I forgot actually how nice they are. You know, a lot of times things get stored, my inventory gets stored in old Ziploc bags. Just, you know, because it doesn't make sense to me to use a brand new Ziploc to put it in a tub so it all hangs out together, so that then it needs a new Ziploc again. Yeah. So in those dirty Ziploc bags like that one, that's what I've been seeing for years. Not so impressive. Not so easy to sell those. Take them out of the bag and then look at them and go, wow, dang. I need to bring those back around. Do them some proper justice. And things like these, thanks to YouTube, can now actually be shown with a little bit better detail, and you get a little bit better perspective. Actually, a little bit better feel for what the pieces are rather than just a two-dimensional picture. So, blah, blah, blah. I keep on talking. And silver, onyx, pearl, tie bar set. This one is rhodium plated. As you can see, it's got that nice bright finish on it. $39 for the set. That's tie bar, cufflinks, and whoa, look at those cufflinks. What's going on there? One cufflink's got a little bit of, one could have used a V8 and one could have used a, all right, well, that is what it is. That's interesting. Don't remember seeing that before. Yeah. Fun. I'd like to say it's left me speechless, but I'm still talking. I'm still here. Let me search my items real fast. CUFF links. Tie bar. No one in for the, no one in for 35 on those. I mean, 39. How about 35? How about 25? $25. Well, what's going on? Did my stream freeze? Uh-oh. Live? Come back. Okay. All right. I thought it froze. I thought it died there for a minute. What do we got here? 14 people in the house. Hello. Thank you for hanging in here, everybody. Geez, it seems like we're getting some stumbling action going on here. All right, these are going down. And while we still got some people in the house, let's do ourselves a little giveaway. It's a bug. It's like a little sterling Trifari bug. I don't think it's actually signed. But sterling. It has a little production number. So take that for what it is. It is missing a little stone right here. One of these little stones. Oh, right there. Otherwise, very sweet. And I'm going to give that one away. Give that one away to finish off the night. Because I'm starting to spin a little bit here, so I think it's just time to call it. Time to head on out. Head to bed. So, if anybody wants to have the little bug pin, let me get Nightbot set up here. Keyword giveaway. All you have to do is put B-U-G, bug. Bug in the chat. Bug. Get bug going in the chat, and you'll be entered to win. Bug. All right. I see we got some entries going. Good deal. Keep them coming. We'll let them run a minute here, and then we'll pick. We'll pick a winner. Ha ha ha. Start doing that face up, Cam. You probably will get a couple of those pick a winners. All right, we got a lot of entries going here. It looks like everybody. All right, we got 19 people in the house and we have 15 entries. So nearly everybody that's in the house has entered. So, 20 people in the house now. 5 more people. 18 now. So 3 people who have not entered. We're going to run this in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jody's Jewels has racked it up again. Wow, Jody's Jewels, you are just killing it tonight. Congratulations, Jody. Jody Bug. Jody's cleaning up. Good job, Jody. All right, everybody. Thank you for being here tonight. I really appreciate everybody hanging out. Oh, let me just see if I can get... All right. Excuse my space here. But yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out. It's been a great night, great show. I appreciate everybody. Yeah, especially no preview. Great turnout. Appreciate you all. And yeah, I just hit the wall. I was doing good, going strong, and then I just hit it. So I'm gonna call it. And thank you all very much. Catch you real soon. So, oh yeah, I was gonna say, if anybody has links they want to drop them. Is anybody still on? That's what it was. Is there anybody on that we could raid? Still got 19 people here, so at least that's what we're showing here. Yeah, we got 19 people here. So do we have someone else that we can point some action to? Steph's still on, and Dandy. So, all right. Let's drop both of those links in here. Ellen's channel. All right. Yep. Drop those links. Dropping some links and dropping a couple people that are live right now. Steph is live. Steph sells stuff by the seashore. Is live. A crazy old lady, jewelry purge, cheap like me, most stuff $5, come and get it. That's what Steph's got going on right now. So there's Steph's channel and Dandy. Dandy's Wild Jewels and Treasures. I don't know if I dropped Steph's live or just her channel. All right. This is Dandy's live. All right, there you go. Second one is Dandy's live. Let me drop Steph's again because I'm not sure if that was actually Steph's live. All right, there you go. Places to go, people to see. Go say hi to Steph. Go say hi to Dandy. Go score some treasures there. They always have good stuff. So thank you everybody for being here. Thank you Tanya, and thank you Elizabeth K. Thank you Jen B. You guys have been very much help, and thank you everybody else who helped out tonight. And thank you everyone for your purchases. I'll be getting invoices out tonight. Yeah, I'll get invoices out tonight, and anything that you had tracking information for today is right there. I'll put your new items in your box and drop it in the mail in the morning. So thank you very much again. Have a good night. Peace.